Okay, let's get this going. Oh wait, I still have the filter on, don't I? No, I just have my own feedback in. Turn off the feedback. There we go. Okay, let's get the chill music going. Okay, starting with Pokemon Gym. Okay, we got 80. Main thing I wanted to do. Do we have a Blackstone? No, we don't. Getting slowly skill XP. Okay, we're waiting on Global Labs. Once Global Labs are here, we'll record the Global Labs video as usual. Oh, we got that A plus now. Okay, actually, let's pop this. Repop this. Okay, let's try to upgrade the fish totem. I can't upgrade more than one anyway. The chances are absolutely horrible. But if this goes one day, I'm gonna laugh just so hard. Yeah, no surprise. That reminds me, I need to adjust the timers. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Okay, we're almost in town. Trading. There we go. It's not going to be much. Yeah, 41 mil. Okay. Uh, we're gonna move our main. Well, my gonna move my main. God, shoulders. Ow. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Actually, we're gonna push our PC to the limit for this one. I want to take another really nice, clean screenshot. Okay, lower the graphics again. Let's melt down the artifact. Oh, thank you very much for the follow there, Deeks. Really appreciated. I'm about to I'm writing to Heidel, and once I've reached Heidel, I'm just getting rid of the stuff, prepping for deposed Crown Prince in the afternoon, waiting for Global Labs. Okay, got another thing from work. 1 second. Okay. Get rid of the stuff. Okay. Quick stretch. Okay. We're prepped for the bosses. We need a crop. Okay, so we have finally Imperial Delivery Tier 7. And this one's done as well. Okay, unharness. Okay, he's got one braid left. And that was one more tier 7 and one more tier 8. Still no lamp. Wait. Okay, that was weird. No. There we go. Okay. Ooh, triple Imperial delivery. Nice. Okay. In a second, I'm going to get myself a water. Okay, I need to post something on the Discord. 1 second. Okay. We gotta add 3 there. Okay, pause. 2 regular sales. Okay. At this rate, I'm actually gonna get this guy this character leveled up. Actually, I just realized something. I wanted to check if I can turn on the idle animation to be something specific. Hmm. Oh, no. Doesn't seem to be the case. Nah, I'm gonna have to live with it. As is. Oh, that looks like a tier 8. When the main's sticking up like that, it's the tier 8. If the main is down, it's a tier 6 generally. Actually, wait, did my... I never actually checked, did my horse sell? I'm not actually sure if it's sold now. Grab the second horse. And grab the extra registry horse. Oh, God. Should be 45 minutes for Global Lab. Let's actually check real quick. Yeah, not up yet. Oh, doorbell, I'll be right back. Okay, all good. Okay, that's taken care of. Regular sale, even though it was a nice horse. Oh, one more Imperial delivery though. Saving on the leveling is nice, but let's just register at the market. Okay, fix my login. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, oh, we're definitely gonna reach Master 21. Damn, we shot up in percentage. Didn't even realize. Okay. Overall, things are good. Hello, Chang. Oh, good that I just got myself my water. Good morning. Good that I just got my water a moment ago. Yeah, I mean, I've already made a shift of the event a little bit, possibly. No, I had another knowledge event lined up today. special. Yeah, just regular sales. No Imperials, sadly. What, bro? I mean, I said this a few days ago. I'm kind of hoping that Savior is now the final class for Act 1. And, like, no more classes for Act 1 completely. Like, no more releases of classes till then. I mean, the ending is right around the corner, so it's not super long. At the same time, I really hope that Savior is kind of it. Because at least with Act 2 and going into the past, they could maybe make the argument for the dwarf class. Because, I mean, the dwarves were still properly around during the past. But on the other hand, I'm almost getting to the point of, like, I don't think the game actually needs more classes. It just needs the content to continue. It's reaching that saturation point. I mean, it's kind of the reason they're going more and more Ascension classes, because it's a single class then and not two, but... On the other hand, it's... I mean, there's plenty of classes to design unique or specific costumes for, still, and make money. You know, like the caster exclusive Salinar and stuff. I mean, each release also makes the balancing even harder. No global labs yet. Wait a minute. What? Level 1. Another 2 non-deliveries. Yeah, getting unlucky with the Imperial deliveries right now. Difficult. Hey, Master 21. 9 more levels. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Bum, 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 bum. bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's pull up the breeding calculator because I need to check if I even need to still get them to level 46. Nope, 45 will do. 23, 22 now. And level 49 on a tier 7, 8 mix as well. Okay, so we saved another level. At least with 2100 mastery. Damn. More freebies. Welcome, Datrapite, by the way. Wait, Elusive still streaming? Oh, wait. Need to refresh his. Yeah, still streaming. Good. Okay. Yeah, I was worried his stream had, or he had raided somebody, and I didn't notice. So I just quickly checked again. We got Master 21 training, though, a moment ago, in case you came in after that. So, continuing the grind, but one step closer to Guru. I mean, I only reached 2,100 mastery, and I got pen crop and clothes. It's my preons are horrible right now. But I've been keeping track of all my fishing profits because I put the fishing profits generally towards preons. I'm at 18.2 bill, but I've currently just been investing everything towards that armor. So that's the only issue. I mean, that's been like 3, 4 weeks worth of fishing because I do a lot of fishing contests. So the fishing contest usually gives, yeah, and my fallen god piece is just laughing in my face. It's taunting me. 3 more silence, and I got another tap there. I mean, I'm at 42 of 50 now. 42 of 50. It is getting depressing. But the moment... Oh, that guy definitely messed up his autopath. The moment it goes, I can finally shift gears again. I mean, I'm not going to reach Ruzalka very, very quickly, but... Oh, we got one in tier 6. Nice, finally. So that's 737. Sorry, 237. Oh, I went down to a 250 stack now. Just letting that thing go. I mean, I got a 300 stack out of it. I got the other stack from like 280 to 290 something. And then I got a 245 to a 250 already. But yeah, right now the plan is once it goes, the second armor, I'm only tapping with the Silent Stones, no matter how long the pre-orders take. Then the bro, honestly, if I were in your shoes, I'd have so much mixed feelings if it went like 45. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, that would still save me quite a few billion. Because it is 8.1 bill a tap. I mean, once it hits like 49, then I'm just gonna take a really low stack. No, I haven't cashed in at Patricio at all. I skipped Patricio completely. I didn't need any stacks. I mean, let's get idle real quick. Okay, wait. I have to get off. I didn't do Patricio at all. I have a 328, 300, 280, and I mean here's another 160. But this 160 is for like the Manos chair and stuff. Because what I used to do, like prior to the Fallen God thing, I would actually go horse catching, and when I would horse catch, I would generally get a few, like one to two bill, which was enough crons to tap a Tet to pen tool. So that's what I do. I take the 160 stack and use it on this to try to get that to pen. But right now, all my money is flowing into the armor. Just so I have one of the armors done. Damn it. I went too close. So right now, it's kind of like... Normally, I spread my money around. And I do start saving up. Like, it's... There are certain things I will save up. Like, for example, the Preon funds. I keep writing them down because at some point I will just get that back down to 0. So I usually save up a few billion for that, and then I buy enough crons to tap the Preons, and then I leave it again. I also reset the counter at that point, or better set my little notepad list where I then go, okay, I'm back at zero money. And that was funded generally from the fishing. But I'm also not, like, keeping that money aside as a backup. Like, if I need to use it for something else, I will. But that's the main reason I write it down. Then the horse catching was always the other mono skier. Because horse catching is relatively profitable now. And it does add up over a Friday or Tuesday easily. And then that would obviously go towards well, the Monos tools. And then finally, oh wait, there's the horse. Finally, all the other trash loot I would just save up in actual trash and then liquidate when I get it. Yeah, I don't have any big pre-orders like that. I have the Silent Stone on pre-order. That's a good chunk of money, but that's about it. I don't have anything else I need to pre-order. But once this one armor goes to Tet, the second one's gonna get funded by stones, and then I'm just gonna start saving trash loot again, and if that reaches 150, 160, or whatever the current price of Tet armor is, I will probably just buy the Tet armor this time around. Because it is just a damn shame that unless you get your armor in less than 20 taps, actually it's 19.7, you're burning money. And it makes no sense to me. I mean, actually, wait. I should check. 7.6. So we got 16 divided... No, wait. No. I need to actually calculate this out. So 7.6 milli bill. Oh no, 76 bill times 19. No. 22? Yeah, okay. So if you use the stones, you need to get it within 22 taps. Yeah, it does get well, a lot not, but it's 600 mil a tap. So it's 7 point... Actually, No, it was more. It was 800 mil a tap, I think. I mean, what was it? Actually, I can check. The problem is the fact that it's max price. 7.5. It's 7.5. So that's yeah, that's 600 mil. So you save 600 mil. So 7.5 times 22. Yeah, almost. I mean, that's 165 bills, so it's more like 23. 23 taps. But it is below the 50-50, which is just crazy. But that's why I also don't understand why people are so freaking stupid even selling their armor like that. And crashing the prices as they are, because there's almost no way that those people are making any profit on it. Come on. Unless they're raw tapping, but that would be even crazier. I mean, I'm not going to get the 160, 170 build that I need very quickly. Because like I said, the moment this armor goes, I have an armor I can put the Adania taps towards. I'm still going to lack DP, too much DP for Rizalka, which means I need to get a second piece, but the second piece isn't going to be super quick either, no matter which way I get it. Yeah, 160, 170 bill. It's same on EU. But that's why my plan is. Oh, nice! Congratulations on the Goliath. But yeah, so that's why my plan is once I have this armor, I can start putting money towards Prions again that is coming for the Prions. And excess money just keeps getting used on the market, and I only liquidate enough trash to keep the pre-orders on market up. Because on EU we have to have pre-orders on outfits. And this one has been really good to me. I mean, it's only 500 something crons, but it's been filling really well. And the other pre-order I'll keep up is this one. So this is like the biggest amount of money. Then I have this one that's constantly waiting on money and this one, but overall it's not that much. It's less of an issue of whales. Most people always assume it's an issue because EU doesn't have whales. But it's actually a different problem. It's the whale to player ratio. EU has a lot of players, and it doesn't have a lot of whales, but it does have big whales. Like there is some people in EU that spend exorbitant amounts of money. But if you look at it in the grand scheme, that is not it's not enough to cover the demand on EU. Well, on NA, there's less players, but you have more whale. Like, the amount of players per whale is less. That's why pre-orders do move. Like, outfit pre-orders will move, but most of the time you will have pre-orders. Oh, global labs are out. Okay, let me. After these three horses, then. We'll take a look. And then record the video as well. Come on, don't rear up. Don't rear up. Good horsey. Okay, let's take a look. Updates. Oh, they were almost on 11 on the dot today, then. Okay, we'll auto ride afterwards. There it is. Oof! They're already showing Caffers again. Okay, so what do we have? Idania second update, new main quest, Tenebraum, and Sephiros. Idania adventure journal update. Yeah, okay. Tenebraum as a situation. Sephiros. As you explore the surroundings, you will discover new Idania legacies as you discover. Yeah, blah blah blah. 30 new subquests. Ooh. Tenebraum Castle. 390 AP and 450 DP and 395 and 460. Weekly quest, yeah, has been added. Holy shit! They're continuing the trend. 4 pieces and 5 pieces of Idana. Idana's throne, yeah, for those two. Oh, oh, Karshin. Karshin. Yeah, yeah. Attack power, where's the... Tenebraum Castle, 10 bill silver and 0.25% of the Marnie. And Zephyrus, 15 bill silver. Base. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They don't need money anymore. They can leave the game. Oh, we got one more apparel delivery. Okay, time to harness real quick. Yeah, let's harness these two. That'll do. Okay. Let's grab the loop. Pop the Mount XP scroll. Yeah, yeah, it's... They don't need that anymore. The crowns look good, though. New hunting grounds, that's a bigger thing. Oh, that creature looks so cool. Is that a manticore? Is that a manticore? Yes! Karshan succeeded in restoring the ancient creature, the manticore. 390 AP, 1008.90 cap. Ooh, I think I might be able to reach that. Just barely. DP recommended 760, so it's actually got less DP requirement than Orbita. Oh no, wait, that's... Oh no, wait, that was the lower DP requirement. What's the lower DP requirement of Orbita? Like the actual recommended... Oh no, 760. No, it matches. It's the exact same DP. Distorted, Silent Primordial, yeah, the crystals, the Dark Crystal Ruin, which is the upgraded version of that, and the Leader's Decision, and even the full Crystal Flawless Leader, holy shit. 147,630 silver coins. Okay, I'm sorry. These guys are making the most adorable freaking creatures for Dania. The Sephiroth ones, they look like cute little fat fire toads. Actually, I'm gonna wait. I'll pull it up already, but we're not gonna record yet. They look so fucking cute. Yeah, who's an angry little toad? Exactly. At the same time, wait. Those seem to be the babies, considering the following picture. Who's an angry little mama toad? 1,980 recommended, well, AP cap. 1,980 and 800 DP. Yeah, but then, I mean, the thing I don't like is the fact that the drops of the locations are the same, again, between the two of them. Yeah. Yeah, then the Relic Kabwa upgrade again that they're mentioning, okay. Okay, the lava in Sephiroth's castle area has begun to turn darker, so they're tuning down the bloom. That's actually not bad. Less strain on the PC. Oh my god. Increased maximum contribution limit. I'm reading through it now. 525, 525 to 50, 550 to 575, 575 to 600, 600 practical limit. The XP for 500 to 525 is the same as the existing 500 to 501 range. 1.6 times the 525 to 50 range, 1.6 times the 550. So it's scaling by 1.6 each time in that 25 jump bracket. From contribution level 502 and above, contribution level increased by 1 for every 10% of experience points. I mean, I'm happy that it's a retroactive change. They're actually considering the people that have, like, the over-the-top, like, 501, 502. But, I mean, those people are gonna immediately jump to 525. That is crazy. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, they're finally removing the enchanted scrolls. That's good. Trial of Erythea. When the Deborah Ring was first released, now with the game update in many more ways, we've decided to streamline the process. Instead of keeping the Trial of Erythea as exclusive film, Forgotten Limbo Seals will now grant the Deborah Ring instantly upon you. Erythea's trial content has been removed. That is sad. I liked the lore of the guy in the end. Yeah, because for Drakania and Guardian, he always said Treon, while for other classes he would just talk gibberish or something else. And the fact that he would go to Drakania and then just say Trion with a question mark, it's kind of like, it's almost like him going, "Mommy," you know? Why are they removing the trial of Erythea? It was such a nice thing. Yeah, Forgotten Limbo Seals will now grant Deboreka Ring instantly upon use. That's so sad. Yeah, Erythea's Forgotten Legacy, that's pretty fitting. Or wait, recommended defense and damage reduction values for orbital caster rounds have been changed down to from 760 to 740. Okay, so they're lowering orbita. Accordingly, the attack power of monsters appearing in orbita have also been reduced by 20. I mean, that's not bad. Orbitas, they're gonna hit less hard. Oh, but they... When the tomb is destroyed, the big Colossus doesn't die anymore. That was actually pretty nice if you had a messed up spawn, because he spawned on the old tower and took ages to get there. Oh, but the waiting time... Wait, the waiting time before the Tomb Guardian Colossus appears after the Tomb of Faith is destroyed has been increased. So you have more time to get to the other tower before he spawns, so that should not cause as much ease. Oh no! The Gravekeepers will no longer be stunned when hit by Holy Lightning. What the fuck? That actually made the spot good and made it worthwhile to stick on them. It was also the only reason some classes could grind there, because you would stun the mob. Oh, wife, 1 second. Oh, did you randomly post a number in a different channel? Okay, I'm back. Phone call's done. Oh, it's just that we might have to pick up our daughter because it's raining pretty bad. God, I don't like these orbita changes. The spot was fine in the end. Why take away the stun? The stun was such a nice mechanic. Because it actually made it worthwhile to be, like, smart about your movement. Okay, brief explanation. You would kill the tower, And when you get the lightning strikes in general, it would stun the little mobs, allowing you to easily get some nice back attacks in. But if you were not near the mobs, the lightning would follow you. So if you weren't on the mobs directly, you wouldn't stun them, so you would just have to take care of them normally. Now they're just not going to get stunned, you just get the buff. So it doesn't give you that brief moment of breathing time where they're stunned. Quest of Knowledge. Patricio has come to Hakinsa Temple. Yeah, in that place. Okay, so by setting up all-in-one presets for PvE, you spend less time preparing. Okay, so it is not as automatic as we wanted it. Oh, you cannot change your presets inside the Black Shrine. But you can switch the buttons at once. That is nice. Okay, you can move the emoji window. That's fine. So good. Okay, what sort of fixes and changes do we have? Optimal route. They forgot to remove the +2 silver embroidery clothes box. To remove the +2 silver embroidery clothes box. Yeah. Video illustration. Okay, overall some nice stuff, but those orbiter changes are so fucking shit. Probably. Wait a minute. There. Oh, Arthur gets some love. He gets to cosplay the Kafra's crown. Yeah, yeah. But at the same time, yeah, yeah, they still have that showcase. They still show that for the fight. To be honest, the dragon looks very much like a tree-formed dragon. And that it's more um what's the name? What's the name? Offentet. That Capras is inside and the thing is grown around him. Yeah, I've collected the spirit-laden Capras trees. Yeah, exactly. The spirit. Someone in my chat just pretty much spelled it out as well. Yeah, the spirit-laden Capras trees have the same aesthetic as the dragon. So I'm guessing he's pretty much modeled a tree into a, well, dragon mech. Yeah, with him inside. Yeah, true. Okay, I'm gonna go very briefly to the bathroom, and then once I'm back, I'll record this video. Yeah, Luthragon. Luthragon. He is one of three Luthragon. One is the Elder Luthragon, who gave up his life essence in the pursuit of Lightstones, and then the Archer and him. They're the only ones that came from the realm of the Luthragons before the well, effectively the tree got burnt and the portal got destroyed. Okay, anyway, I'll be right back and then I'll record. Okay. Quick process there. So we need the controls. Actually, very quickly, thumbnail. We go through this again. Okay, we're gonna quickly swap to the thumbnail creator. There we go. There we go. Now video capture. Okay, let's get this going. Okay. Hello and welcome everybody. We have the global patch notes September 5th, 2025, and we are pretty much getting the Edania second update with the new main quest for Tenebraum and Sephiroth, actually, yeah, Sephiroth. We have also the King of Adana, which is also connected to that, and a bit of Orbiter, it seems. Oh no, it needs that requirement quest completed. We also have the Adania Adventure Journal being expanded, so the new journal consists of 3 stories, Tenebraum, Sephiroth, and Adania. During the middle of the story, the adventurers can choose the story they want to proceed with, and when you select a story, you will be guided to the starting point. And to ensure a natural progression, if you're currently working on one quest, you cannot select another until it is complete. So here we can see the order that is still intended, so you start in the Hakinsa Sanctuary, then you go Orbiter, Nymphomare, Tenebraum, and then you finish with Sephiroth and Adania at the end. Tenebraum, we have a little flavor text of, as the situation continues to get darker, the temple is sounding the alarm. To make matters worse, a huge explosion occurred in Tenebraum. It is said that most of the dispatched investigation team has gone missing, but the cause of the explosion is presumed to be the power of the Black Spirit. And the flavor text for Sephiroth is, Sephiroth, where the last throne of Adania rests. What was discovered on the burning ground were traces of the past. Why are fragments of ancient civilizations being discovered at the ends of the world? To uncover the truth, we must go to the land of the enemy. And then finally, we have the flavor text for Adania. After usurping all the thrones of Adania, the position I finally reached, the king of Adana, and the truth of the world is finally revealed. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to restart this. Okay, doorbell, I'll need to restart. Yeah, it's cool. Life happens. Life happens. Okay. Damn, have to restart. Okay, at least we weren't very far in. Okay. Hello and welcome everybody. We have the Global Lab patch notes for September 5th, 2025. We are getting straight into it. We have the Edania second update with the new main quest for Tenebrum, Sephiroth, and Edania. It will also come with the Edania adventure journals, and generally you still have the same order. So you want to start with the Hakinsa Sanctuary, Orbita, Nymphomare, Tenebrum, and then it will go back into Sephiroth and Edania in a sequential progress. The flavor text for Tenebrum is, as the situation continues to get darker, the tempo is sounding the alarm. To make matters worse, a huge explosion occurred in Tenebrum. It is said that most of the dispatched investigation team has gone missing, but the cause of the explosion is presumed to be the power of the Black Spirit. And the flavor text for Sephiroth's region is Sephiroth, where the last throne of the Edania rests. What was discovered on the burning ground were traces of the past, wire fragments of ancient civilizations being discovered at the ends of the world. To uncover the truth, we must go to the land of the enemy. And the final flavor text for Edania is, after usurping all the thrones of Edania, the position I finally reached, the King of Edana, and the truth of this world is finally revealed. The time of the contract is approaching, and fate is calling me. So pretty much as you explore the surroundings of Tenebrum, Sephiroth's castle, you will discover new Edana's legacies as well. And as you discover these, you can obtain special rewards. Passing the trials to obtain some of Edana's legacy will reward you with primal fragments and gold ingots, just like the current ones. And also we have 30 new sub-quests containing various stories from outside have also been added to the Edania region. Then we have the subjugation of the leader, or the weekly boss fight. The entry conditions are for Tenebrum, a AP of 390 or more, or a DP of 450, and in the case of Kafros and the Castle of Sephiroth, 395 AP and 460 DP. You can enter when wearing equipment, just like the other places, if your weapon, armor, and accessories have an item grade of red or higher, and again excluding relics and alchemy stones, and you cannot ride the Hai Long while being a tamer. A weekly quest has also been added that allows you to challenge, so pretty much just like the other ones, we have the weekly quests being provided. The same time windows, so pretty much the same time windows for the fight, and each Edana challenge token obtained as a weekly quest completion reward can only be used during the application period, which is again up to that Sunday. The rewards for defeating Karshian in Tenebrum is 4 pieces of Edana, 5 leaders' decisions, which we'll see down below, 30 crystallized auras of the end times, 30 Kafros essences, 5 of both perfumes, 1 gold box, and 5 1kg gold bars, and you have a chance to get a silent primordial crystal, distorted primordial crystal, or a crystal of the flawless leader. In the case of Edania, you have, Sephiroth, you have 5 pieces of Edana, 7 decisions of the leader, 35 crystals of the end times, 50 Kafros essence, 5 of both perfumes, and again a 1 gold box and 5 1kg, and a chance for the silent primordial, distorted primordial, or the crystal of the flawless leader. The existing weekly subjugation quests, so the rewards for the existing subjugation quests are officially updated on the August 20th and 21st, and you can check it through the guide, so if you want to go back and watch one of the older videos. The attack and defense power has also been added to the condition for accepting the quests, so here we can see it again. So starting with Aetherion, AP of 350, DP of 427. Rosalka at Nymphomare with 375 AP and 440 DP. Enslar at Orbita at 385 AP and 445 DP. Then we have Kartian at 390 AP with 450 DP. And finally, Kafras at Sephiroth with 395 AP and 460 DP. The Adana's Throne is pretty much the same with the new tokens being provided. Same limits as the boss fight itself. The base pay for the Adana benefits are 10 bill in the case of Tenebrae with a secret room entrance ticket scroll price of 90 million silver, which gets taxed at 0.25%. And then finally, the Castle of Sephiroth is 15 bill weekly pay with a secret room entrance price of 100 million silver with a tax of 0.2. The crowns are shown here. So here we have the the Sephiroth Castle crown being displayed by a lovely archer. Fitting concerning Kafras is a Luthragon. And in the case of Kartian, we have a Sork modeling the Kartian crown or Tenebrae crown in front of the lovely throne. If you have not gone here, definitely check it out. Then we have the new hunting grounds being shown. So we have Kartian's domain in Tenebrae Castle. So we see a manticore being, placed on the pedestal. Kartian has succeeded in restoring the ancient creature, the Manticore, and sealed it in an altar after brainwashing it to harness its power. To free the Manticore, you will have to face the might of the soldiers built upon the power of the ancient Ator. This will be a 390 AP or 1,890 final AP, or a 450 DP with 760 DP recommended. We drop here the distorted fragments, silent fragments, also the full crystals, just like Orbita. The added crystal is the Dark Crystal of Ruin, which is the upgrade from the Jinn, and the decision of the, a fragment of that crystal. Then we have the crystallized of End Times. The new crystal is the Leader's Decision, and the crystal of the Flawless Leader. And then we have the Debos again. Trash loot on that spot is 147,630 silver, same weight as all the other zones. Then we have our 4 titles being provided. Then we have Kafra's Realm, Sephiroth's Castle, a new hunting ground, with some absolutely adorable toad, maybe even toad dragons. It kind of looks a little bit interesting of a design, especially with this picture being provided. Makes me think these are the little ones and that's the big mama. So even in Adania, the most treacherous region, Castle Sephiroth is a desolate ruin where lava flows constantly, heavily influenced by Kafras. As Kafra's energy spread, his followers gathered, and he created a hatchery using forbidden alchemy to gather Kafra's energy and artificially recreate life. To destroy the hatchery that is polluting Sephiroth, you will first need to eliminate the lava and fire-spitting monsters, and their followers who control them from behind the scenes. Recommended AP of 395 with a total AP of 1,980 and a recommended DP of 460 and a total DP of 800. The drops are exactly the same as Tenebrae Castle, with the trash loot being at 126,980 silver at the same weight. I'm guessing you drop a bit more of it. They've also added a weekly kill quest for both of these locations, giving 5 of the upgrade crystals and 10 or 15 crystallized ores of the End Times, respectively. They've also added the attack and defense power to the conditions of accepting the weekly monster slaying. So again, this matches the other zones, also requiring the AP DP. Then we get into the Relic of the Guiding Kabwa, or Relic of Guiding Dekia. So this is where the Crystal of Flawless Leader and the Pity Leader's Decisions comes in. So 100 Leader's Decision will give you the crystal, and then you can use this to upgrade a Kabwa or the DP or Evasion Dekia. In the case of the Kabwa, you will gain an extra monster additional attack power of +3, monster damage reduction of +5, and 250 HP. And in the case of the DR and Evasion, you will get all AP +6 and 250 health as a bonus stat. Then we have some general other fixes. The lava around Sephiroth's castle has begun to turn darker, so they've tuned down the bloom on it. It's definitely a nice visual change and less load of a PC. Then we have some character improvements. So on Lan, the phenomenon of blood flow being displayed when while using the Numu technique has been fixed, and on Deadeye there was a fix with an animation that would appear awkward during the Canary's gift skill with Marnie rounds. Then another thing that a lot of people have been interested in, we have an increased maximum contribution limit. So one thing that is very important to note, if you already are at the 501 CP or higher, you will see your current CP adjusted proportionally to the existing CP and XP that you've achieved when the update goes live on September 10th. In addition, further updates to CP are planned. In the near future, the required XP for CP below 500 will be reduced, and they will continue to increase the overall amount of contribution XP that can be earned, making it easier to raise the CP. So here we see pretty much the 500 to 525 is the same amount of experience as it was required to get from 500 to 501. And then it grows in the 25 brackets up to 600, each times by 1.6 times the amount of XP. So each time it gets more and more difficult. For adventurers with a contribution level of 501 or higher, the contribution level would change depending to the list below. So here we have 501 with experience before the update above or below. So 0 to 10%, you will be at 505, 10 to 20, 507, and so on and so forth. At 90 to 100, it will be 523. From contribution level 502 and above, the contribution level increased by 1 for every 10% of experience points. So for example, at 502, if your experience is at 0, or more or less than 10, contribution is changed to 524, and if you happen to be at the 10 to 20 at the 502, you will be changed to 525. Overall, this is a really nice change, and the new practical limit will be 600. Then we get into another nice little feature. The box for the Advice of Valks and the parchment will be removed. So here we have the box of Valks 15 to 25 being changed into a Valks Advice plus 30, and 25 to 35 of 40. So pretty much they're giving us a slight upgrade on the Valks Advice boxes. And on top of that, the magical parchment will be removed, and we will get an equivalent Valks Advice. Among the integrated goods, the items that can be exchanged for cool fragments have also been added. So the fragments can be changed to a Deboreka ring. Then the big sad event of this, the Trial of Erythea will be removed. I am massively disappointed in this. I actually really liked it. The UI for entering Erythea's trial has been changed to no longer be displayed. Accordingly, during the regular maintenance of September 10th, the Forgotten Token of Oblivion or Powerless Token of Oblivion will be changed to the Forgotten Box of Oblivion or the Powerless Box of Oblivion. However, any certificates that have already expired will be deleted at the time of the regular maintenance as well. So pretty much, when using the Forgotten Oblivion chest or Powerless Oblivion chest, you can obtain the following. So here we see 1 Oblivion chest, 90 Forgotten Legacies of Erythea, and 80 for the other one that lost its power. So here we also see upon opening you will get 2 rare Legacies of Erythea, 1 Shining Fire Lightstone, 1 Purified, 16 to 25 100G gold bars, and 10 to 20 10G. Then we have the Erythea's Forgotten with a bit more. We have the 1 to 2 10G, 5 to 10 1G, and 1 Rare Heritage, 1 Shining Fire, 1 Purified, and 1 100G. And then Erythea's Precious Heritage, being mentioned above, will give you a Deboreka ring upon opening. The Stars of Oblivion you currently own will also be converted into 10 million silver each and paid out during the regular maintenance. And the Star of Oblivion that could previously be obtained has been changed to 100G gold bars and can be obtained from the Erythea's Oblivion chest and Forgotten Legacy. To be honest, I am very sad about this, but we'll get to that on the TLDR. Then we have some Orbita Hunting Ground changes. I read through these. I'm not too stoked about this. Overall, we're looking at the recommended DP and damage reduction being changed from 450 to 445 and 760 to 740. According to this, the attack power of the monsters has also been reduced by 20. The Hunting Ground gimmicks have been changed as well. So when the Tomb of Faith is destroyed, the Holy Daytime Gravekeeper and Nighttime Gravekeeper and Guardian Colossus will no longer die. That is a sad thing. When defeating the Graveguard Colossus, the Holy Daytime Gravekeeper or the Nighttime Gravekeeper will no longer die as well. So no more auto kill from killing the big guardian. Day and night gravekeepers have been improved to die more quickly when their gimmick is successful. So I'm guessing they're gonna get a DP debuff, but still it was nicer that they just died. They've also changed it over to Tomb of Light to no longer summon Titans when their health drops below a certain level. That is a bit weird. The waiting time before the Colossus appears after the Tomb of Faith is destroyed has been increased, so it does allow you to get to the new tower for more time. They've changed that the Gravekeepers no longer get stunned when hit by Holy Lightning. This was a big survivability factor. I'm really sad to see this go. The attack power of Divine Lightning has also been greatly reduced. The reward gimmick that occurs after defeating a Titan has been changed from 6 to 12. So that is a nice little bonus though. Then we have the summoning cooldown for each reward gimmick that appears after defeating a Titan has been increased by approximately 3 seconds. The quantity and probability of items obtained when defeating the Titan have been changed. So you get, instead of 260 to 285 drops, you get 300 to 320. The True Destruction Crystal, they've increased the acquisition probability by approximately 34%. And the Crystallized Aura of End Times has been increased by 18% compared to before. Monster balance has been adjusted as follows, so the waiting time between the Tomb Guardian Colossus summon attack and the next attack has been shortened. The grade of the Tomb Guard Colossus has been changed to normal grade, and that excess attack power applied to the Graveguard Colossus has been changed from 50 to 5%. Also, the health has been reduced by 20, and it has been changed to die after 10 minutes in combat. They've reduced the time it takes for the day and night Gravekeepers to enter standby stance after attacking as well. Quest and Knowledge, the progression of the Adventure Journal pages has been changed. So the current page of the selected Adventure Journal has been changed so that you must complete it before you can move on to the next page. If the conditions for accepting the quests are not met, the Find Directions button in the Adventure Journal will no longer be displayed. It's also been changed so that Health, Fighting Spirit, and Divine Power can automatically be recovered during cutscene battles during the main Adania quest. The names of each hunting ground have been added to the description of the conditions for obtaining titles that can obtain the Adania hunting grounds. So, for example, defeat the Dark Spirit Horde in Aetherion Castle. The name of the knowledge in Zephyros' Adventure Journal, Lava Orb, has been changed to Lava Zone Hatchery. And the location of the knowledge of Zephyros' journal, Lava Zone Hatchery, has also been changed. Background NPC effects and cutscenes, so they've improved the cutscene triggering near Adana's legacy chest. The secret merchant Patricio has also come to Hakinsa Temple. Then we come to another thing a lot of people have been waiting for, has been the integrated presets. So they will now be introducing it. However, it will not be automatically swapping. So with this update, you can store food, elixir, skill, pet groups, artifacts, and crystal presets all together in an all-in-one preset menu, and then swap between them for smoother gameplay. For example, in PvP, you could save both attack-focused and defense-focused builds and then adjust instantly to the changing flow. The main reason we do not get an automated activation is because of the, if a skill would be running, you wouldn't be able to swap. So the unified presets is a feature that allows you to manage presets from each system as one, allowing you to save presets by combining cooking, potions, skills, pet groups, relics, and modifications. If each system has presets changed restrictions such as skill cooldowns, the unified preset application may fail. However, in the case of Black Shrine, you will not be able to change it inside. And also in the Red Battlefield, the integrated preset is currently also unavailable during content progression. So while the fight is on, you won't be able to change. Overall, looking at this, you pretty much set it up, have your different presets in a drop-down. It definitely looks nice, but it is a little bit sad that we won't be able to set up the AOS. But hey, we'll get back to that on the TLDR. Oh. Then we also have the UI for the hunting ground information menu being improved. So overall, we're getting more symbols only instead of the full text. Then we have in the knowledge category, the character-specific knowledge has been added under the Adapting to Black Desert character awakening weapons category. And finally, the emoji input UI has been improved to allow it to be moved with the mouse. System-wise, when searching for Orbita Castle hunting ground location, you will now be improved to be guided to the Adana where that has failed. The background video for the login screen has also been changed, so here we get a preview of the different zones again being displayed. And the game shortcut icon has also been changed. So here it pretty much cycles through a few of the lovely locations that we've gotten. And then we get to the fixes and changes. An issue where the optimal route was not being provided when searching for a sea route through Lara Island has been fixed. Also, some issues where characters would get stuck in certain terrain. They've also had an issue with the landscape effect would be applied when killing monsters after activating the landscape painting in Gaifen Underground. Orbiter Castle, there was a fixed issue where monsters would not appear after defeating a Titan, so that seems to be fixed finally. They also fixed an issue where the Titan would not move in a non-combat state under certain circumstances. The +2 silver embroidery clothes box will be removed, and for every one of these boxes you own, you will receive a +2 silver embroidered trader's clothing in your Black Spirit warehouse. The video illustration during the Magnus quest has been improved. Then we have some fixes for the Jordine NPC in the Serendia Heidel Parade. They also fixed an issue where customized hair would be displayed awkwardly in the Orbiter quest line. Then we also have some more fixes for Land the Morning Light and Berserker during some of the cutscenes. Then an issue with the jump height of jumping techniques, high jump and double jump used in the shallow water after riding a horse was applied, has been fixed, so that should be fixed on Crocodalo finally. They fixed an issue with the Dine not sprinting and moving automatically in the desert. Then there was an issue with the base name not being displayed when moving a character to the Adania region. They've improved the auto movement of the path to not get caught in as many obstacles. They also added, somewhere towards the top, some more railings. Oh yeah, some terrain has been improved to allow for smooth movement while auto-traveling near Tenebrae Castle, and railings have been created on some of the terrain there. The debuff icon for the heat that melts all things has been modified, and also the cold breath of the dead soul. That is the effects from the lava and blue lava in the Adania region. The issue with the font size was set to large or larger as the base investment level increased, exceeding 10 was displayed, has been fixed. And an issue with the leader alarm menu would change to the event menu when registered and fixed in the fixed menu. Oh god, has also been changed. And then some more UI fixes where flames from the brazier would not be visible, and awkward appearance of common noble NPCs in the Feria outpost, and optimizations have been made for information displayed above the characters' heads, and finally a pad mode fix for no selection key guide for the fish guide and fish tournament UI. TLDR wise, we're going through it. The system and login screen is always nice to see a facelift on that. UI changes, okay, we're getting less text, more symbols, that's fine. The preset, I feel, is falling short a little bit. I mean, you can set up your little presets, that's great, but the fact that it won't auto-switch if I enter AOS, that is a big letdown. That means I still need to effectively not be doing anything before I go AOS. Quest of Knowledge, nice little fixes, nothing too major there. The Orbiter Hunting Ground changes, I am extremely disappointed in. The stun was really great and allowed you to give you a bit of a breath and recovery moment where you could then re-attack. Very sad to see this go. Also very sad to see the Erythea's Limbo go. Yes, it was annoying to have to spend that time to get the token. However, it did not take that long, and overall, it was a nice little feature, and it had a little bit of lore at the end with the lovely little dragon-like creature, giving you different voice lines for depending the class that you were at. Definitely very sad to see this go. Then we Advice of Alps Enchanted Parchment removal. That is great again. Finally good to see it go. Same for the CP upgrade. Also really, really good. The bloom changes. Less bloom is always nicer. Just get less blinded a bit less. The upgrades for the artifacts. Awesome that they're finally coming, but I don't think they'll be very readily available initially, as we've come used to. The spots, the fact that the Sephiroth's castle has less money, it has to most likely drop more than the other location to actually make it somewhat balanced, that the harder spot gives more money. The creatures look absolutely adorable, though. They look like angry little lava toads. I really love the design of them. I also really like the Manticore of the Tenebrae Castle area. I'm kind of curious if we can do anything with that Manticore, or if Manticores are gonna come into BDO a bit more. That is actually pretty cool. The crowns look nice. The Sephiroth castle fits the theme, but it does look a little bit like there's just roots growing out of his head. The Karshan one is definitely my favorite, I have to say. Otherwise, AP requirements, DP requirements for the bosses seems pretty on point. You will probably need deck everything just to be able to do Sephiroth. With that, the 15 bill seems a bit low, but then again, if you can participate in the Castle of Sephiroth and be the Edania, I'm pretty sure you don't really need 15 bill silver anymore because you've already completed the game. With that, I'm looking forward to the quest, and I hope you are too, and I will see you around, and may you have the best of luck in BDO. And with that, I just realized I need to add something to this. There we go. That's going to be a CP expansion, and we're going to cap that again, and then we'll get back to the regular scheduled program. There we go. And we'll hide the browser. You know, I don't know, but you're about to tell me. I bet. Oh, you mean the one where she stares? I've actually checked if I can have like a recorded like loop, but I can't trigger it. It won't trigger it, sadly. I could set it up that when it loses tracking, aka I step away, I can make it that it holds whatever like settings it had. But then if I get up, while I'm getting up, she'll move, and then she would get stuck in that animation. She would get stuck in that instead of actually, well, reverting to, well, nothing. I mean, I'm still, I have to admit, I'm still kind of working out the whole tracking and all that because for pretty much 3/4 of a year now, I was tracking with XY. I was tracking the mouse movement of the X on the screen with the XY and moving her that way. I mean, there's one thing I still track with the XY, and that's the eye move, like the actual eye movement. The eye movement itself still moves with the XY. Because I don't have an iPhone, so I can't really track my eye position otherwise. What? Well, the pupil position doesn't require said. Yeah, but I can't change that on this model anyway. I mean, I could possibly ask when I actually get a model made to have the pupils change, but oh no, it's all good. That's why I talk about it. I mean, the hardest part, to be honest, is the fact trying to find an artist that'll do fairly good work for okay pricing, because either the price is crazy high or it's so low that it seems fishy, you know? There is no in between. And the other thing is you are kind of you have different philosophies in the artists that are on the one hand really good, on the other hand you're kind of like, okay, because there's a few that'll do a nude model and then the clothes above it, which is great for swapping clothes, but it also means a slightly higher upfront cost. Yeah, and then you need to pay someone separately to make it move. There are some people that offer both in like a package because they do both. But the big thing is that, or one thing I've noticed, the people that provide both are generally jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah, like there's been one or two riggers I've seen, and they do really amazing work, but they don't do any drawing. They have perfected the art of rigging, but they definitely can't draw because they just don't offer it. I mean, the hardest part about the drawing that at least from what I understand, is the fact that you're drawing in thousands of layers. It's not like the typical you draw and you're done. No, you have to draw everything in a layer and then have it available to move again. And that's what makes it difficult. I mean, most people bake a shadow in, but from what I've understood, like the shadow can even be caused by the rigger in the end. The other one comes forward, yeah, yeah. I mean, I have to admit, because of the massive pricing, I've been such a cheesy boy just signing up for any sort of raffle I see that goes towards that. Even if they might be complete bullshit, it does seem that occasionally one person wins and they actually get something. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Free stuff is free stuff, and even if the quality is not going to be on point, it'll be a step up from customizable because it'll actually be me. Even if the me is maybe a bit wonky, first you got to make it exist, then you can improve it. I mean, I have that extra added layer of needing to balance very, like do the tightrope walk of inspiration versus copyright infringement. Well, I mean, I still need to watch out because I mean, Ghost Rags on the one hand kind of makes me less worried about PA coming at me with lawyers. Yeah, but at the same time, I don't want to be like a blatant copy. Like, I'd rather take it as an inspiration and then adjust the design on multiple points. So it's clearly inspired, but coin chainmail is not like a copyrightable idea, you know? The idea of the Sekra is one thing, but then like design components from that of like the little coin looking things, yes. But I definitely want to change the shoulder pad, like the shoulder armor. I want to have that adjusted. I want to have a slight adjustment on the open arm. The gorget, I might even adjust a little bit away from the owl theme. And by doing that, I should be in the clear where it's like, yes, this is clearly inspired, but not a copy. I'm hoping I well, I mean the question is what the problem is icky now. Yeah. I mean the thing is I can probably I mean I can well actually I'll probably eat soonish because my mother made sushi. Um so it's kind of wait, let me think. I mean, I could fake clock out at work a tiny bit, like half an hour, and just say, yeah, whatever, I'm still working. So like 16:30-ish, 4:15. I would like to try to be done at 18:30 or like 19. Yeah, so I can do the event without a delay. Okay, time to open DaVinci. Yeah, DaVinci. Videos editor. The nice part is I can. Oh wait, what's going on? Okay, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Wait, why does it keep taking that media offline? Oh no, no, my push to talk is a weird shortcut. No. Uh, that is icky. Say that again? Okay, it doesn't do anything if I don't have the focus on. Okay. The funnest thing I now have set up, I got the Streamlabs phone app so I can use it on the phone with like 6 free buttons. But the nice part is, it means the next time I play something like Grounded, I can make sound effects. Or even while exploring PDO. which should be a bit of fun. I mean, actually, it is really just a bit of fun. But I saw that once on a YouTube video, and it like burned itself into my brain that I wanted to do that as a possibility for stream. I forgot who it like who the guy was. He had like a few YouTube videos, and at first I thought it was actually like the game sound doing it, but turns out he edits all the videos like that, or it records it. Like I don't know if he does it in post or during, but it's such a cool feature. So what happens is whenever he goes into a cave, he puts a reverb on the microphone so it sounds like he's in a cave. Or when he dives down, it instantly muffles his voice as well, as if he's underwater. It is it's such a little thing, but it's also so cool. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna let this render and not do the timestamps right now. What's up? Oh. Ohana. It means family. Otherwise, you okay, Jink? Because you went a bit quiet there. Oh. But what do you think of the sound effects? Do you think it's kind of fun or stupid? No, no, no. I just mean in general, like the idea of it. Okay, I'll turn it. I'll turn it on. Do you want to go? Oh wait, no. You said you're busy, right? Okay, I won't push the top for a second. Okay, so we are now underwater. Bloop 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 bloop. And now I can turn that off, and now we'll go into cave. The water is The water is a bit faint, but I can't push it down more with my voice, otherwise you won't hear me. The water one I still need to adjust a bit, but it's hard for me to adjust it because I need to like record, listen, adjust, record, listen, adjust, and it doesn't quite work super well. But yeah. I find it's a bit funny. I'm gonna have fun whenever I go underground in the game. Yeah, it's choppy because of the video render. Next time I think I'll force cap it down a little bit to make it less strained. But it does put a strain on the system whenever I render. Which is why I'm not doing my chapters right now, because then I'd be running or playing back another video, and at that point it's a bit much for the system. Because at that point I'm playing, streaming, watching a video, plus doing the chapters, and that is just a bit too much. Ooh, no, no, I'm gonna stay quiet. Gonna need to flex that brain muscle. Going for a blind guess, bold approach, bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays out for him. I mean, I mean, you've already logged in, but remember, I've put the region in front of the question nowadays. Exactly. Serendia. No, it's it's Crucio Dormongat. He's the leader of Heidel. Well, until he gets almost killed by Jordine. It's the Lord Crucio Domoncat. Okay, render's almost done. 4%. Yeah, exactly. Okay, time to go for the long ride because we do need to delete some knowledge again. I'm not on Bell 6. Oh, I still can't do that. It's so many attacks in that one. Well, what's there to figure out? Enlighten me. Yeah, but I mean, you need to stay in that stupid circle, so it's not like you can be very far away. Yeah, the fourth princess is kind of forgotten easily. Um, that is pretty much questline. I'm not actually sure if it's in the knowledge. Let me check. No. Um, yeah, Princess Catherine. Forgot where you get that. I know it's during the quest you get told about the four princesses. That's kind of the problem. You get told during the quest. It's not actual. You can't talk to them anymore. Oh. I mean, I got my Sangoon runs in at least. It was Berlina. You got Catherine, Brolina. Uh, oh God, what was her name? One second. Oh wait, I used to have that as old data. Now it's 9? No, 5. Viorencia? Yeah, Viorencia. And oh God, what was the fourth one's name again? I always forget. Brolina, and then there was the fourth princess. It was in between. 'Adventures, Elonian year 267, Berlina Ornette became queen. Yeah, Amelia. That's it. Amelia Ornette, Vidorezia Ordet, Catherine, and Berlina. That's the four princesses. Number 6 on C8. Number 6 on C9. And number 15 on C10. Goddamn. Exactly that. I mean, you know the way I do it. It would be pretty funny though if you'd be called the Pelican of Serenity. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that went into my shoulder. Mm. Okay, let's pull up the. Oh, the render's done. Render's done. Yes, render's done. drive up. Okay, Garmouth in an hour and 21. Oh, that reminds me, I actually wanted to change one thing about the trivia question. One second, don't redeem another one. Oh, you already redeemed another one. I think I can change it though. So. There we go. Small thing. What creature has a variant? Oh! One of the new trivia questions. I'm always happy when it's one of the new ones. I will warn you, Jank is a troll master. And don't forget, it is parasitic bees, not bees. And it does include Idania. I wouldn't trust. I would never trust Jank. Oh, Jank, you fooled someone. Yeah, but there's no bees in Valencia. All the other choices in there, like the cuckoo birds, beetles, and parasitic bees, they're either not in Land of the Morning Light and another place, like they're missing from those. But stoneback crabs are actually in every single region. You can have a stoneback crab entry, including Valencia, because of the tomb crab. And the tomb crab is obviously not called tomb stoneback crab, but it is a stoneback crab. It uses the tomb and bones like the other stoneback crabs do. And no, there are no beetles in Land of the Morning Light, but there are also no beetles in Valencia and Eternal Winter. Sorry, I did push the top. So it's a case of the beetles are also not there, and there's also no parasitic bees in Land of the Morning Light. However, there is other regions in the world where there is no parasitic bees. I did this one because when I was killing the Rosalka stoneback crabs, I mean, there's all four of them. There is no beetles in Idania. There is no beetles in sorry, there is no parasitic bees in Idania. And there is no what was the third one I did? No cuckoo birds in Adania. But that's the thing. This question includes the Adania region because the only region excluded is Land of the Morning Light. So you have to think of Adania as a region, which technically makes the question super easy because currently we only have 4 creatures in Adania. Oh, wait. No, you see somebody else. Yeah, I need to create a new lobby. Hello, Icky. Okay, time to take care of my chapters. 1 second. Where's the original video? There it is. Okay, almost done with the chapters. Second. Okay, I'm gonna loop a little bit more, and then after this, we'll continue catching horses. Yes, Testcat or DT. It's my typical lo-fi life skill stream. I'm currently taking care of the video. Fixes and changes, and finally TLDR recap. Okay, so I just need to upload this. Once it's uploaded, I'll fix the link in my bot. Drag and drop. Upload the patch note. There it is. And that's under the global patch notes. Gotta wait for the thumbnail to load in. There we go. And element screen. There we go. And YouTube can now run its checks and all that. Okay. So we'll catch some more horses in a moment. Oh, I wanted to code the teamed command. Okay, question is that this is a nice little question for you guys. What would you think would be a good command name, or pretty much exclamation mark name, to pop up the trivia teams? My thought would be just exclamation mark team, but I'm open for suggestions in this case. Nah, biggest diggest doesn't work. It doesn't have anything to do with trivia, sadly. No, he's in love with Clarence. He's in love with Clarence, but Eileen loves him. Or is in love with him, if that makes sense. UA time? Yeah, but that could make people think it's like questions and answers time. I mean, right now I would think is trivia teams, but it is a bit long. I could also shorten it just to T teams, but I don't think anybody. I mean, I'm gonna put all of these in a big list on like the about me at some point, but okay. Um, The Bongo Cat game is a little thing I just do for fun. I'm testing it out still a little bit on like the stability. And it's a stupid little game on Steam. And it runs, I mean, currently in the bottom corner of my screen. And I can make a lobby with, well, people watching joining in. It effectively tracks your, well, tracks slash just notices if you click and or press a key. So it matches your key presses. It doesn't really track it though. Not in that sense. It just notices if it's been pressed. I also haven't noticed anything online about it, with somebody putting a red flag up saying this is sending out. The only connection is it makes a lobby. I mean, the right now it's still open for everybody because I'm still testing it a little bit on how strong the effect is. Or if it's tracking it correct. Well, not tracking it correctly, it's the wrong phrase. Um, if it doesn't freeze up, let's say it like that. And I probably will make it at most like a exclusive thing for VIPs in the end. Because they're pretty much customizable. You collect items over time and then you can just customize them. Okay, does this? Well, yeah, you can buy slash sell over the stream thing, the Steam Market thing, but let's actually check if it works. Oh no, wait, I changed it from yeah, never mind. No. Wait, why is it? No, it's fine. Oh, I didn't do the line break. Ah. Okay, I need to duplicate. Why is it not? It was working a second ago. Did I mistype? Yes, I did. Oh my god, I mistyped it again. Every time. Okay, that should work. Yeah, I mean, you can lower it even more. You can turn the FPS of it down. You can, well, turn off the bobbing. You can run it even more in the background. And like I said, currently anybody can join in and make a cat because there's nothing like bannable in a sense on them. You have a bunch of different variations, like you got a super black cat, other black cats, you have the super white one. So you have like some fun little weird cats. This one I still find the funniest with the arrow. And you can like make yourself like little customizable cats. And like I said, I'm planning to either make it a available for those that want it on subscription. But the main problem there that I have is I can't whisper people. Otherwise, I would have done it that if somebody redeems it, it triggers and then whispers them the answer. But the Twitch whispers can't be automated. That's the main thing. So yeah, 30 minutes have passed, and I use 1,000 clicks to get well, in my case, a duplicate. And then you just exchange the white for green. I just got a new one. I got a new green one, which was, where is it? New. But yeah, I mean, currently, like I said, it's completely available. It'll just keep adding a cat for each person. I'm kind of, how do I say this? I'm kind of using it like the, what do you call it? Wait, I can move this actually down a little bit. Let me move this down a tiny bit more. There we go. Yeah, you can see everybody else's cat, and I mean you'll also see our key presses and stuff, which was actually kind of funny because Icky noticed both Icky and myself were grinding at the same time, and we noticed Drakania is so much higher APN than Dosa. Yes and no. So I mean, one, not everyone's gonna run it. And two, that is why I kind of want to make it a sort of exclusive thing of like, okay, I'm gonna do this for. Actually, wait, why am I? Okay, for some reason my camera was a bit off center. So that's why I kind of want to make it possibly subscriber only or VIP only. And the VIP I give out, or I've given out to a few people, but the VIP is mostly for people that helped me out or did something really great for the stream. Like they either got a really great clip or I had one person who actually managed to grab a screenshot of. I just realized I lost that picture now. Shit. Oh no, Icky left. I just realized something. I just realized the one picture I lost that I can't get back. But it might still be on Discord. Drakania first clear of Bihu. I don't remember the date. No, I don't, sadly. I think there was. If you go into the settings, which is on your end, you can press the always on top, and if you unselect that, it puts it in the background. I mean, the whole menu I hide a little bit, but oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah, it's all good. Sorry. Why can't I search for from anymore? Damn it. Like the searching from who had posted, because I definitely am the one who posted it, but all I can do is author type user. Yeah, I did user, but yeah, but that's the problem. I'm not getting the option for user search. Oh wait, I know why probably. 1 second. I hate that shit. I hate that it always turns that on. Oh god damn, I post a lot of shit. Okay, I need to look at it. Damn, I posted a lot of stuff 2024 and not safe for work. Found it. Save image. Oof. So happy I got that. Oh. Just as I was talking about it, I realized that I lost that. Because this is the one thing I am still so damn proud of. And the person who took this screenshot actually got. I gave them VIP because I would not have gotten this. They just happened to be. I think they were on the same server when we cleared it, and it popped up, and they quickly grabbed the screenshot. Oh, did it save it in the other one? Oh yeah, it did. Okay, wife just got back. Okay. I'll pull it up. This screenshot was taken by them, and I gave them VIP for it. Because I could not have grabbed that screenshot. And it is the one thing that I still like that can never be taken away from me. This was 2 weeks after release. Okay, I'll be right back. No, that's the guy with the colors. The dancing guy. Uh, this one. Okay. Okay. Headset back on carefully. And briefly eat. Okay, we can publish now. Fix the timer message. Fix the typo in here. Yeah. There we go. I'm just eating real quick, and then we'll continue with the horse catching. Yeah, no problem. Take care. Good luck. I have to admit, I just realized I'm still kind of waiting for a blue C8. I like blue Bamboo Legion. Okay, I'm gonna bring my plate upstairs. Daughter just came back. I'll be one more thing and then I'll be back. The ancient slate fragment. Oh god. I think it was horizontal. Oh no, wait, it was 9 of them. Um, it's the symbol of the ancient stone chamber, if I remember correctly. I think you you have to find some, then you talk to them, and they'll give you more. The rest. Okay. Let's swap out the horses, and then we'll catch some more. Made myself an energy drink. Mm. 22, 20. Wait, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough now. Right? Right? 2,100 mastery, right? Yeah. Oh no, wait. I lost the mastery. Oh, there's some missing mastery. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna unharness the Imperial for a moment. Or for now. And then we're gonna go catch some horses. Okay, pause this. But I think I also tried to put it together when I only had 3. And then I realized I need to find some more and then talk to them. Wait, I haven't swapped in a while. I might be able to actually find the damn llama. But overall, got another, 1 to 2, no, a bit more. 2 to 3 hours. And we're done with work and this. And then we should be getting to deposed Crown Prince. Okay, we're gonna go up top in a second to see if we can maybe find that stupid llama I've been trying to find. Okay, regular sale. And, oh, one Imperial delivery, nice. Oh, tiny bit too slow. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading upstairs because I didn't swap server for a while. So I'm hoping it might be there. But I'm highly doubting it. I absolutely hate this llama. But the problem is there's also so little or unknown information about it that makes it hard. Some people say you can't swap, some people can't say you can't even move from spot to spot, you just need to stand there all night. It's so much conflicting information and no one really knows the answer. I mean, the nice part is the invisible wall up there should finally be gone. Oh, come on. And the marmots. Because some people have a spot up here, apparently, but yeah. Or at least according to the Korean map, there was one up here, but technically that wasn't even unreachable before Mountain of Eternal Winter came out. So the question is it even true? And the rare hunting mall was definitely available prior to that. I mean, I spent quite a few night times traveling back and forth uh, between servers, the spots, never saw it. I mean, I've even heard people say, yeah, you can't be on horseback on this for this one, or it won't show up either. This has to be one of the worst. I start to believe the rumors that you have to stand there and don't swap. I personally swapped and looked there for weeks with no results. Yeah, I mean, but it's kind of like, okay, I'm gonna spend my entire nighttime for multiple times just standing here is also quite crazy. I mean, let's just burn some buffs. Maybe it'll spawn. I mean, it's this one and the deer. I absolutely despise both of them. I've seen I've seen the rainbow fox. I have never once seen the deer. I have ridden through this area so often. I like do a loop. I check here, I ride up, I ride down, then I do another loop into the central area, even though it's not supposed to be there. Then I swap. Rinse and repeat. I've done that on so many damn servers. I've never once seen the light. And it can't, or it should not be the settings, because I do see the light from the fox. I see the light from the Ferrica, and I see the light from um, well, light quote unquote from the Scorpion. And by the way, Cantru, welcome. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to just dismiss it. Dismiss it. It's yeah. I I appreciate the talk about it. I mean, the other one that I also find a little bit hard to get is actually the bear. And I do feel like they need to rework some of these. They're so massively outdated, and getting some of these titles is just absolute hell. Was it under here? Yeah, I still need to get a few. I mean, the stupid llama completely. Hyena, I need a few more. Let's see. Oh, I still need to get Dreadwinter Guardian, I just realized. Yeah, the weasel I still need to find a few times. The buck I've never gotten. The bears I still need to get. A few more hawks. Shadow leopards, the snake. Oh, I still need a moonlit crystal alligator. I didn't even know about that one. Well, the deer supposedly is only at night. Oh, no, sorry. Okay, now I get what you mean. I get what you mean now. Yeah, that could very well be that there's another spawn requirement that we don't know about. Now I get what you mean. I mean, I don't see the fox all that often either, I have to admit. Mm. Ah, screw it, I'll do the later Garmos. But yeah, I've caught one or two people going for the llama, but they never spoke. I tried being like, "Hey, do you have any ideas?" And they would just instantly swap off and like just full on ignore. Are they hidden? Are they hiding the secret spawn mechanics, or are they just that tired of looking? That is exactly it. That is the part I don't know. But at the same time, it seemed like most of them were kind of dismissive. I mean, the problem is, I don't think with these, I don't think it's just the spawn mechanics. It's also the problem of if it got killed, it won't respawn for a certain amount of time, and that makes it really difficult to consider. Like, is it not spawning because of requirement, or is it not spawning um because it's been killed recently? Which is a massively frustrating thing. PA has done so many improvements, getting rid of frustrating things. That these still exist in the current shape or form is very surprising to me, but I do think it's probably just because they're too niche. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. God. I think the next time, I think I might even just place another character here and then just process the entire evening. And see if that does anything. Since these rare mobs spawned every X amount of hours after getting killed and the llama has some special requirement, I think if it is about to spawn and no one is there, it's spawn time preset for another X amount of hours. Yeah, I mean, that could also be. I mean, it does seem that the spawn times are connected to the server. So it doesn't seem to be the case that it's multi-server. That doesn't seem to be the problem. Oh, the tribe. Thistle necklace sold. Money. Well, at least a little bit. I should start hunting these again more frequently and get my last titles. Still need to get a few of these. Still gonna go to Turos again. Oh, silent fragment has been purchased. How many? Ooh, all 10. Relist quickly. In theory, we have one tap. I'm gonna wait till daytime now. Screw it. Maybe it spawns right near the end. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Hmm. Yeah, that is also true. Next time I'll probably process. I'll try to start doing that more. But I'm gonna wait the full time now. I already started. If I leave now and it spawns, I'll just hate myself. Okay, come on. Please spawn. Come on. Please spawn. Be a good little llama. I just want to put a bullet between your eyes. Just one small bullet. One teeny tiny bullet. Eh. Eh. Trying to call a llama. Eh. Damn it. The time is ticking away. Or is it already 7? No, it's not. Almost, though. Yeah, that's not Palka, not a llama. Okay, unfortunate. It is... Okay. I'll phrase it like this. I just wish PA would be a bit more forthcoming with information. At least in this regard. Just information. So people don't waste days upon days trying to figure it out. I mean, actually, wait. Maybe. Let's check the adventurers board. No, not the adventurers board. The other one. This one. Yeah. Do they have any information in here? Rare hunting guide. Okay, wait, maybe. Probably gonna be with the Oldian. I just need to find it. Excuse me, I couldn't mute in time. Yep, you're supposed to type in there. I'm going off-road, aren't I? Yep, thank you. Thank you very much. Really love that PA. Thank you. I'm gonna drown my horses, aren't I? Okay, managed to save it. Well, not the design itself. You get the hides and then you get the furniture. Do you have any entries under rare animal? No, just the same one. It's not going to be in there. I mean, the only real information I remember was like some Korean website that had a bit of information on it, but nobody could confirm or deny any of it. Shit. Press space too much. Oh, that was positive, because that should be a tier 8 right there. We'll catch a tier 8 first. I mean, I have to say my favorite rare hunting mob that was actually the funniest to do was the squirrel. The squirrel was hilarious. And it also seemed to have one of the shortest respawn times. Followed by the Scorpion. The Scorpion actually seemed to have like a respawn rate of an hour, hour and a half. The reason I noticed was I didn't swap server and I was doing knowledge on the statues that are in the desert around Ebelob. I did the Scorpion, and then around an hour, hour and a half later, I got the Scorpion again. And I had to swap servers, or I'd just been, well, walking in circles around Ebelob Oasis. That was a bit early. Okay, what? Oh, it's a female. Oh, females. I haven't been getting a lot of females. Oh, but it is one Imperial delivery at least. Let's already add that to the notepad. So it's going to be 238 tier 6s for sure. But in the end, it's same thing. It's the same thing like PA wouldn't tell us when they did the trade rework if the merchant ring routes even still exist. Sometimes they just don't want to tell you. Okay, context. I did the squirrel once I had my tier 10 DNA. So the squirrel was super chill. But that was mostly because of the tier 10 DNA. I'm not gonna deny that. Okay. That was actually 2 deliveries. Yeah, I still have it. Well, 1. Squirrel secret stash, you can get pork for it. I kept 1 just for memory's sake. I actually kind of liked it with Squirrel secret stash. But with the D-Day, it wasn't too bad because it was just these 3 islands and Ilia. So it was like this. And with the D-Day, this was no problem at all. Bum, bum. I mean, it was super fast, but they also did it that if you shot the squirrel once and then just stayed in the area, it would pretty much just auto kill it. Which was kind of a nice thing they did. Yeah, the one I have to admit I struggle with almost the third most to find is actually the bear. And it's not even because of the spawn points. I just think there's more people that actually do the bear than anything else. Unless it's got a really, really, really long spawn timer. That could be option 2, why I never find it. But I've been looking for that thing a few times now. Whenever, or pretty much whenever I'm in Velia Heidel, I check the 4 spots I know of, but never really find it. Okay, we're at 490 energy. Let's quickly knock out one of these. Should be stage 1. Stage 1? Oh god, stage 1 of 3, really? Oh, why did it have to be such a big one? Let's try to do this properly. Oh, ouch. Never mind, I'm already bored of this. I don't get an energy of lucky hour anyway. Just break everything. Release me. Release me of this prison. There we go. You won't be surprised. It mostly spawned in the common meat gathering spot, so yeah, exactly. I mean, it's kind of near the foxes as well. Come on, break. Transfer. Scale me down. Yes, force me into the next stage. Actually, still got a slight upgrade. Bum 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 bum. Oh wow, Elusive is still streaming. That's crazy. Yeah, it's the problem. I really feel like the only problem is the fact that you just don't get any energy of Lucky. And by the time this, like, they'll probably rework it, like, all of this won't be necessary for you personally anymore. And it is so massively frustrating because they did the rework, they made it more available, well, the actual Lucky Aura more available, but instead of just making the the energy like a guaranteed thing, they just kept it on the probability, and it's like you're keeping probability on something that you would actually need quite a lot of, making it just unliberative to farm. Delivery? Yes. Imperial delivery. Come on. Okay, now unharness the other. Two regular sails. Because I'm not spending the time leveling you. I'm sorry. You may be as much of a good horse as you want to be, but you're not good enough to level. 240 horses. No, we're already at 8%. That's not bad. Only got Master 21 today. Actually, what's the time now? Still got an hour and 15 minutes roughly. The one thing I'm asking myself is if PA sometimes even listens to content creators. But at the same time, I've never seen a content creator even look at Lucky Arrow. So I'm not even sure if any of them even know what it is. I'm I imagine someone like Byrog Han definitely knows. Especially now that he has all the treasure items. I mean, what else is he gonna do? One more delivery. Nice. Oh, still an hour. Still not a single damn lamp piece of the 4 I need from deliveries. That feels crazy. Oh, he got Noel and the lamp on the same day. He got both on the same day, and he got his Noel around 60 boxes opened. I am at 116 now. The dude definitely had a GM behind the scenes pressing a button. At least that's what it feels like. I know that's a running joke, but yeah. He got both on the same freaking day. I'm grinding pirate fleets on Mondays, and I popped some extra buffs. So I pop some extra buffs and then I go grind on Mondays. At least the con mission's worth. So around 200-ish kills, and then I leave with what I get. It makes it more bearable. It makes it much more bearable. I have to admit, at the time when I saw that Byrog got it that easy and that early, it broke me a little because I had already spent so much. I know I was passing 105 boxes already, and the fact that he got it below like 70 is just crazy. And then he got the lamp as well. I mean, the lumen trace is hard enough as it is. I mean, technically, I'm not gonna really go for the lamp until I get the lumen trace, but I'm having horrible luck at getting Imperial Steeds. The one Imperial Steed I have right now, that was the gifted one. Not the gifted one, that was the one from the token. So I'm sitting here like, great. It's the only Imperial I've gotten lately. And then there's that guy who rides past with 4 freaking Imperial Steeds. What the hell? I mean, the thing that annoys me the most about that is the fact that I had 3 Imperial Steeds prior to the release of the lamp. I had not delivered them yet, but with the release of the lamp, the old Imperial Steeds had 0 chance of dropping it. So I actually had quite a lot of Imperial Steeds so far breeding, and that was breeding tier 6s, which was even lower chance. But yeah, I can't even get them anymore. No, I don't need to wait for them to be level 30 anymore. So I found out with my 2,150 mastery, well, 1,160, but yeah, that's because of the coursers. If it's 2 tier 8s, they need to be level 45. If it's a tier 8 and a tier 7, they need to be level 50 combined. It doesn't matter in what combination, it just needs to add up to 50. It pretty much is the breeding calculator, but I just sat down and was like, okay, how do I know when? And that is the lowest common level that I can breed them at and get a guaranteed tier 8 out of it. So I generally only level them to the level that I need them at. Like right now I got a 22 and a 23 breeding together. I'm getting the 19 and the 17 up to get something similar, so probably the top one's going to be level 23 and the bottom one level 22 then. It still gives me the 5% chance on the steed, but it allows me to just churn out more breeds that are guaranteed to give me a tier 8 again. Duplicate. And generally the only tier 7s that I keep are the ones that I... Oh, 2 Imperial deliveries, nice. Oh, the other one sold? Yeah, it's sold, nice. So these two add up to 20 to 45, and they're both done after this. So the moment they give the baby, I Imperial deliver both. These two need to level, and then I need to get a male again. I don't actually have a lot of males right now. I had to send them elsewhere pretty much. Yeah, you pretty much. So what I did, actually, I can just show you. That's not a problem. Makes it a bit easier to understand as well. Browser. I said browser. There we go. So I went on the training horse level, 2,150. Pick a tier 8 and a tier 8. And then I went. I mean, it used to be 46. So here, female, male, 5% chance. And then I just went down. Okay, 24, 22, that's 46. And 23, 22, it's still tier 8. And this is where I get a chance for a female. Tier 7. So, But you can also move this the other way around. So I can go down, up, down here, but I can move up. I can go down, I can move up. And as long, and pretty much as you can see, because it's a diagonal line, you can obviously always move down one and move up on the other. So depending on what you get. But then if I go in 1 tier 7, 1 tier 8, I need to slowly lift this up. And here it is now at 49, which used to be at level 50. I mean, sure, if you push this higher, you do have a slightly higher chance for female. But the time spent to get the horse all the way up here just for this tiny extra percentage, I just don't feel is worth it. I'll be perfectly honest. I just don't feel that 1 or 2% is worth it. On top of that, I actually get a ton of males sometimes, and then I get a ton of females. Like it's sort of swapping back and forth. Which is why I have a lot of... Oh, wait, sorry. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay. Yeah, in my case, I just used the opportunity to quickly run to the bathroom. Sorry. Um, but back to the topic at hand. So I generally get a lot of males and females. It's the reason why I have a bunch of tier 8 low level like bred males up near Velia as well, just because in case I get more of one than the other, I can always like balance it out a bit. But I hate horse training, so that's my like I only horse train when I need to step away and during my global labs or patch note video reads. While I'm recording those, I'll just horse train in the background because I can do that. And you remembered this time who Crucio Domoncat is. It's always funny when they repeat. The third horse is missing. Yeah, the third horse is missing. Okay, Lilymon. But overall, patch note video was good. I'm actually looking forward to a few things. I have to say I'm massively disappointed about the orbiter changes. The orbiter changes are still kind of annoying me. Because the spot in its current form is actually really good apart from the one or two bugs. But the one or two bugs are pretty much getting fixed or have been fixed. And now they're like reworking the entire spot, even though it is fine. It is perfectly fine and reasonable in its current form. I'm hoping I'll be able to just move on from Orbita to the next one. Just straight to Tenebrum. Because in the current form, I really don't like if sorry, in the form that they're designing Orbita, I don't want to be part of that anymore. Not for that risk, because it's actually going to make it even more dangerous. Yeah, the Orbita spot, the stun going away is going to make it so much more dangerous. Because that stun... Yes, Sophia Edelweiss is the actual BDO Valkyrie. Which is why I'm really curious what's going to happen when you do the Adania questline with a Valkyrie. Which actually reminds me, I think for the last hour, I'm going to wrap up the horse training, and I'm just going to start questing with the Musa a bit more. I just need to transfer the Krogdalo Sanctuary. Boom, 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 boom. At least that's the way PA has always conveyed it. Due to the 10-year anniversary and such, it's pretty much the characters that we got introduced to are supposed to be the Valkyrie if you're something else. If that makes sense. Because it still needs to be the Valkyrie in the world. Which is also why she has a Black Spirit, because she's supposed to be one of the quote-unquote, well, proper Valkyries. Well, player Valkyries, let's say, like that. Okay, so mount. Self-mount. I mean, it's always difficult in an MMO setting when you're going to have so many of the same classes. But that's, yeah. The idea is, if you're not... Oh, wait, wrong bag. Sorry. I've been getting those bags confused ever since I put the match log in the one bag. Okay, I think my daughter's coming down to ask me something. Oh, never mind. No. No shame in that, though. Grind Orbiter before they crash it into the ground with the next patch. They're getting rid of the stun blast. AKA, you know, if you hit them with the lightning strike, they all get stunned. Yeah, okay, now my daughter wants some. I mean, icky. Some people in America would pay a lot for a white screen. Oh, damn it, I needed oatmeal and aloe yogurt. Is there some oatmeal on the market? No oatmeal. What are you cheating on with? What are you cheating on BDO with? Huh. I mean, I'm hoping, and I think I can reach the Tenor requirement. Sorry, go ahead. Well, I wouldn't be able to join on a duo grind spot because I'm technically still working, so I can do stuff like life skilling and questing, but I can't grind. Doesn't mean anything. Okay. Still find it funny that this quest just they added that one in post. Like I said, I would at least go while it's still bearable because that stun phase was such a nice quality of life, and it's just so dumb that they're removing that. Not mine. To be honest, it's kind of like why not otter emojis? I mean, I know I'm not a big fan of the otters, but still, it feels a bit too one-sided lately. I'm not, but still, it feels too one-sided. Why did I not triple jump? Hmm. I'm using them at bosses. Yeah, I'm gonna use the deep sea one. Oh god, Icky. No self-control. I wonder I wonder if no, the camera angle for Wusa is fine. Yeah. I was using the Adania and deep sea, but the regular deep sea. What? Oh, man. Okay. I need to rewatch this about the dream. Yes. That's Kafras. But the hand. Okay, I'm redoing the Adania pre-quest with the Wusa. It seems in the clip, the first person talking to Emma seems to be Karshian, but she doesn't quite look like Karshian. Then we see Jordine with like a question mark talking, but it seems to be Jordine's voice, so I'm guessing it's supposed to be him. But then we also see a archer, aka Kafros, kissing a hand being formed out of darkness and thorn vines. So the question is, could it be the goddess of death after all that is actually the primordial darkness? Yeah. The goddess of death is the Thornwood goddess. Or at least that's the way I understood it. The Thornwood goddess is kind of like the goddess of death was a Thornwood goddess, pretty much. I mean, that's what I understood. But I mean, it's I mean, it's still a bit convoluted, and hopefully it will flip. But the part that I don't get as well is the phrasing that PA is kind of going for, that Caprice is now the final thing, and then you're the king of Adana. Which, I mean, on the one hand, nice and all, but they're making it sound like that is it. But they already told us there's an Adania Part 2 that is the actual ending of Act 1. No, Lesra's taken care of effectively. I mean, she's still going there, but it's Lesra and but we already know about Mark Thanon. Like, how would Mark Thanon play any shape in that? Yeah, but I mean, effectively, they said Adania Part 2 will still be part of Act 1, and that will be the end of Act 1. Wasn't that Black Dragon's? Okay, apparently the way I was under the impression he was stuck in the mountain as well. And somebody then actually made the good point. I mean, it's been a while since I did Eternal Winter and actually replayed Eternal Winter. Somebody effectively then just mentioned to me he wasn't stuck, he was recovering, which does make sense as well. I'm kind of redoing Adania Datrapite. My Wusa is the second character that I've technically done almost everything on. So I wanted to at least get her to Hakin's sanctuary. And I need to get my quest count up a bit more, so I'm just using the opportunity. I wanted to at least get my Wusa into the Hakinsa Sanctuary. No, I'm already past the 30k quest grind. I'm on that 50k quest grind. And the second thing is the reason I also redo these quests is also this is where I get a lot of the trivia from again. I have to admit, I'm not even sure we're actually going to get a Mountain of Eternal Winter Part 2. I'm having massive doubts on that. What I'm almost guessing more is that we'll get the travel into the past and then get a Mountain of Eternal Winter Part 2 by getting the Labresca story firsthand. That is my guess. God, why is this guy taking 0 damage? You are massively annoying. Do you know that? Not you guys, but this guy. I mean, we've already know that the castles after Dania Part 1 are supposed to be Marthanon and then something unknown. But the question is it really castles? Because we don't see anything westward. The part that just gets me is Emma's vision with Caphras kissing the hand, a female hand. And it's definitely not a Lazarus hand, because then it wouldn't have been made of, like, the body wouldn't have been made of thorns. And I don't imagine Caphras would be a, a pawn of a Lesra. That doesn't make any sense either. Okay, I'm good with this. Let's pack up the... Oh. Horse is still down there. Now, I'm currently on the way to 50k quests. The nearest one's gonna be 35k. Who's him? To be honest, the treasure items are gonna become such a boring piece now. She, does she have any gear whatsoever? No, she doesn't. Where is my stuff? Where's the Chilean stuff gone? Oh, that's where it is. Okay, time to... Actually, we'll hand it over to Valkyrie. Yeah, I mean, Hadum, I don't really imagine Hadum to be female in any shape or form. I mean, it could even be that Hadum is not actually the bad guy, but trying to just stop whatever this. I mean, actually, wait, no, I can say without spoiling. Um, Trying to stop this, uh, primordial darkness stuff. Okay, where are we in the quest line here with her? Okay, we have Serendia Calphion. Calphion's gonna actually be really interesting with the Valkyrie. Okay, let's do this. Grab the Chilean remakers. 1, 3. We'll sell junk. Heat. No. Oh no, it was manufacturing. Okay, now Chilean Slayer, that's the main hand. Yeah, we'll do an awakening. Valkyrie. I mean, all three of the Adana or Old Kings, they all talk about a primordial darkness in different shapes and forms. Rizalka is being affected by the kingdom of Orzekia still, which is crazy considering the kingdom of Orzekia is non-existent. But somehow it's still like extending its influence, which is like technically they're long gone. So it's kind of a question like how are they even doing that now? Or is there remnants of the kingdom of Orzekia? But at the same time, kingdom of Orzekia is kind of mentioned a few times as Zarka, but I mean that's not. We've destroyed him so often now. It's like can't really say that he's back in any shape or form. He just keeps getting beat down. So it's even more of a question of like, yeah, how is this supposed to work? Okay, let's get this going. Main story. Crocodile Sanctuary. I still love my DNA the most. I mean, they're all talking about a primordial darkness. Primordial darkness can be so many different things. Actually, get rid of the repeatables. Okay, that one's gone. Always help out this wagon. I mean, overall, the entire quest direction is interesting, but also quite crazy. It could end up being really good, or it could end up being really bland. I mean, even if it's bland, I don't mind it really, but it would be a little bit sad, let's say it like that. Or a little bit unfortunate. Wait, I haven't... Oh, wait, this is a really old character. That means we don't even have... Oh, God. True, I remember now. Okay. But yeah, we're just gonna quest a little bit while we're finishing up. And then we're pretty much just waiting for the deposed Crown Prince party to get here. Did somebody talk to Opal about rough time? Or not yet? Okay, that's what I meant, kind of. I think I saw her get horses. I wonder why is it that chaos and darkness are always villains or evils on these stories. Without chaos and disorder, without struggle, everything falls back to boring cold order. And without darkness, light is worth nothing. Don't know. To be honest, I don't feel so. The thing is, I mean, Elion, they do talk about him being corrupted by a darkness and he's losing the light, yes. However, I wouldn't say that darkness is just automatically blanketed as bad. Because Rizalka's actions are bad. No, 5. Why is there kill quest? Yeah, okay, I'll go grab it. So the thing. Oh, sorry, theory crafting, but yeah, I'll swap and grab it. Do you want me to pop another one or? Okay, so it was moving. Okay, so Rizalka's actions were definitely negative, but she did them to save, well, wanting to save her people, which on the one hand is kind of far-fetched, but like her bad actions were done to try to help, which it's very argumentative, but it's kind of possible. I love those quests where you just talk to the guy and it insta finishes. Yeah, I mean that could also very much be true. The moment you kill the tower, go to the next tower. Okay, I'm gonna let this run as well because I'm trying to figure out if there's anything more. So these guys shout Elezra. Memories of a Forgotten World. And that's where the Black Spirit found us. Okay, there's not much we can get from that. I don't get a type in every 5 minutes. Fucking carry classes. Yeah, carry damage classes. But you'd have to charge. I mean, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make a savior, like I do make one of every class, but if I don't like it from the beginning, it won't even be a secondary. Oh wait, I went into non-awakening. Just assume that. I mean, it's. I mean, Jordine's also not the brightest tool in the shed. Getting rid of Belmore just to pledge himself to somebody else again. But I mean, at the same time, you can make the argument that he's stuck. He's between a rock and a hard place. He's completely played himself into a corner and has no way out. So gnawing off his leg would also kind of make sense. I mean, soon it won't freaking matter because the mobs won't get stunned anyway. No, carried class. That may be, but it's still carried class. I mean, that is also kind of true, but actually, wait, no. I think we might actually have an answer for that. One second. So, um, it was in Blackwing, I think. Yeah, the Black Dragon known as Black Shadow has served Jordine since he was a vessel for Belmorn. After Jordine left the Mountain of Eternal Winter, Lando became its keeper. But one day, as if summoned, the dragon flew to Adania and reunited with Jordine. Jordine granted the dragon the dark power of the Azure Reach, and with this newfound strength, Shadow was reborn. Now it glides freely through the night sky, earning a new name, Black Wings. And I think that kind of hints at he got placed on the throne. If that makes sense. Oh, grateful for. Why is the ogre sometimes here and sometimes not? I never carried in this game. I never get carried. Drops a gin. If that's true, if he didn't accept the flame and get corrupted again, Adania would still be lacking a throne bearer. So we still had no reason to go. I mean, from the wait, where's Stamp Porter? Where did we lose him? Did we run too fast for that? Is that Porter that slow? I mean, from the sound of it, he accepts the flame, hears the whispers of the primordial darkness telling him, "Hey, I can give you unimaginable power." And I mean, Rosalka mentions that it whispered to her. I imagine Orbita, the primordial darkness whispered um to Elion and corrupted him. And then she followed Elion and effectively became corrupted herself through the primordial darkness. So it's kind of the to be honest, I think it's more people getting whispered by the primordial darkness and then being placed in the path by that. It's the same thing. The castles seem to be too fresh. Like PA made the castles literally stick out of the ground very purposefully for all the quote unquote placed puppets. So I think like Jordine, Kaphras both got placed by the Primordial Darkness. They pretty much like the Primordial Darkness brought the castles out for them. Come on, C. I mean, Nymphomare had her place already. Um, Harshian seems to be effectively summoning it through the Ator. But then again, the question is, are the Ator and Tenebram from Karshian, or were they already there? That is another big question that is of some relevance. Like, were all those Ator already there, or did they get placed? They don't have the typical stone that Ator are made out of. So it could be that they got formed on location because they match to these stones of Idania more than the stones of um well Valencia. Then again, the Valencian quest line talks about us being the Adana as well already. Yeah, that's one of the easy ones. One second. Oh, sorry. Okay, one second. I'll read your message in just a second. Okay, that's reasonable. Okay, I remember from the tutorial quest, the one where when you make the character, we get attacked by a sorceress while getting to the Ator, and a lesser mentioned them being under Karshian orders. So there is, yeah, I mean, definitely. I think you're pretty spot on with that, but still, the fact that they don't have the right stone. I mean, it could also be. I mean, that was 10 years ago. From then, we had another, I think, 30 years pass till Mountain of Eternal Winter, and we're now past Mountain of Eternal Winter. So that it could kind of be. Ooh, big spawned. And I'm just killing time, so... Yeah, I mean it's all a little bit convoluted. I mean that's why I'm also replaying the quests on multiple characters again, bit by bit to just try to pull the string better, if that makes sense. Okay, let's go grab my main since it's in idle. Perfect distance for Beg. Ah, good old Beg. Okay, time to go kill Beg and then we're pretty much just waiting on the group. That's always nice when you don't lose much time on the elixir. Oh, I need some HP on hit there. Otherwise, it's too much. The thing is, that's why I really like the stun from the blast. From the yellow and orange. It gave you a brief moment of, well, to breathe and figure out, okay, where am I? Okay, these guys are stunned. Let me hit them in the back as quickly as I can. And now that's gonna be gone. It's gonna make that spot so shit to grind. Because it's gonna be pretty much non-stop go time until you kill the Titan. Are you sure it's not Islin and Claire? Or Dalashane and Liana? Dalashane and Liana sound very much like twins. Oh, come on, just let me get my ass up. Yeah, it's the Dastard Beg. It's the only way to get the titles now. Which means it's field boss or nothing. And it's ironically it's soloable now. And it's becoming more and more soloable. With every AP upgrade, it's becoming easier and easier, thankfully. I mean, I can actually see his HP bar move with every one of my hits. Okay, let's just hope he understood because he's not replying. Otherwise, I'll just have to time it so I do a burst of damage right at the end in the hope I get final blow. Yeah, I think that's what popped up. Well, I mean, like I mentioned earlier, we have a lot more players on EU than NA does. And that's a big factor in the prices being usually lower, especially we have a lot more life skillers, but that also means we have a lot more people that had Monos or have Monos. Okay. Okay, I'm officially off the clock, which means whenever Kami gets here, we can go. Well, I'm in Velia killing Beg now. Not far away. Unknown. I mean, somebody can ping him. Who knows? I think I saw him earlier, but with Kami, it's always one of those things. No, wait. There we go. Don't ask me. My numbers are lower than others, so. Because you're clearly becoming the mom of the guild. Okay, I'm gonna quickly kill Uturi and then swap back. I doubt Beg's gonna die that quick. Oh no, I mean the guy said he has to go. Um he pretty much to be honest, I'm actually quite thankful to him. He came by, started hitting him with me, and then just said, yeah, I'll probably need to go before he dies, but he still kept hitting him with me. And in total it is like 20-30 minutes, yes. But that is 20-30 minutes completely solo. If you have somebody with a fairly equal gear of like 381, you can cut that down to like 20 minutes exactly, instead of 20 to 30. Otuli is dying pretty slow. Ba 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 ba. Oh, did he give you the backhand? And again, the big circular blast. I mean, it's kind of one of the reasons I want more AP as well, because it just makes stuff like that even easier. Yeah, extra gold bars. Okay, back to big. Back to big! And we're also gonna switch to music. Careful, don't get whiplash. It's a bomb at the bottom of this bottle and I'm the pen. I mean, it's 3 per mob. Make you a star. I mean, it's only been 14 minutes. I popped my horse buff right before I started. And he's already at like 45%. I mean, he definitely used to do it. Well, usually there was more people. But now, still took around this time. Sadly, it's the only way to get the Dastard Bag, Dimtree, and Red Nose titles nowadays. That's the guy from the PA site. Yurkov invited him briefly, and he came into voice and then left again. Hmm. Oh, almost there, and it's 20 minutes almost. Actually, I think I had enough silence because of the pre-orders. Yeah, 50. I mean, do we get one more silent tap? Well, enough silent fragments got sold to me. I get to do another attempt. Can you leave my horse alone? Actually, how many crystals? Oh, damn. 88 crystal of the end times. 12 missing. Oh well. If you have 42, that's one lightstone. Definitely up. It's not worth it. The crystals are so low of the max price. It's better to just use them and get the gains. So much trash. Okay, we just killed Beg. Let's take his essence. Yes. 251, come on. I'm not even looking anymore. Of course. 43 of 50. Fuck that shit. Completely stuck due to fucking armor. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Well, actually no, it is 25 because the horse buff doesn't continue counting down. I didn't even have the Val's Heart on. Like, it doesn't cost me anything really. The buffs are running anyway. I don't want to talk about it. Make it any worse. Oh, we'll pop a Giants. Yeah, we already got this set up. And we got a guild mission. All of these count still. Which still translate to money. There we go. When I'm just killing time until the deposed Crown Prince runs. Oh, what does the treaty entail that Heidel had to sign Calphion after the war? He's back for red nose. Wanna be just like you. I'm so scared. Bloody make a move. Yeah, for me it's always 8.1 right now. Oh, I got red nodes to half HP, so it would be nice if you guys then swing by if you want me to start. Help me at least take it down quickly. Well, no, it's just if we're gonna get going now. That's what I mean. Like, in these last 10 minutes, I've already taken him down halfway. Perfectly balanced, 50%. That's all things should be. And let me sidestep. Okay, come on, red nose. Okay, if it's 5-10 minutes, then I definitely need some help. Yeah. Yeah, red nose. Bag is already dead. Red nose is like 45% roughly. I mean, it takes me roughly like 22, 23 minutes. Which is crazy for a field boss to take that little time alone, solo, pretty much. Well, yeah, but they increased their HP and DP in between there. What do you mean other bosses first? Yeah, no problem. I fully understand that, Trapite. Okay, just for you. No, I got the tainted flame. Oh, I love this question. This is my favorite question because it is in the adventure logs. Yes, he is popular with the ladies. It's so much worse than you think. Okay, there we go. 5%. It is as bad as you think it is. And that is lore. That is lore accurate. That is the best part about it. His skills with his hands and his conversational skills. There we go. Thank you. And then I'll skip Dim Tree for the other one. No, it's not about the knowledge, it's about the final blow. The titles are the final blow. Oh yeah, I mean I love oh no, wait, those less so. I actually like the Ode to Heroes Your. I have 12 of them still. They're pretty nice. The drop rate isn't bad. Yeah, I know. What I meant is the 10% drop rate is not bad. Or do you mean the latent? I like doing them for the Ode of Heroes or War. But I mean solo it takes 20 minutes. The international hunting Discord doesn't really do them anymore. Okay, take care, Datrapite. We'll be busy with deposed. Okay, then I'll do my quick bio break and all that, and then I'll be fully ready. Bit of stuff. Oh yeah, and the AP buff from the house. Be right back. Okay. Okay, grabbing house buff. Well, I didn't need to get used to it for a long while. And then I started to. Caroline, you want to just be nice to us and give us the buff secretly under the table? It's a weekly. But you can't do it at all 3 locations. At least that's what it seems like. But it gives you money. I mean, I'm 43 of 50 now. I need money. The depressing part is 19 covers the price of the damn thing, which means I've already paid double, over double. Fuck off, all of you. I would say it again. Fuck off, all of you. Dangling that shit in my face. Merchant Ring is about to be completely worthless. Yes. I see so many of them dropping now. The one thing that stopped people from getting the Merchant Ring, Paddocks and Sakraya. Both of those are no longer a hurdle. No, a lot of people didn't do it because the cryempatics was just so shit to do. It was money. Olin's at least was always money. Okay, evasion is unlocked. What else do I need? I need a new simple cron meal. Okay, I got my perfumes ready. Oh, Jigwe. Oh, wait. Quick thing about Jigwe before we go in. I think we can shave off a lot of time when he's doing the teleport blasting. We do the 1 or 2 flames on the first blast, and on the second, we're already ready to blast him the moment he comes out of the damage reduction buff. Yeah, all red, 1 blue. We can also take 2 blues. Let's take 2 blues and be done. Oh, you and me, Kami. We gotta wait inside a moment anyway for the PSR. Because that seems to be the strat again. Otherwise, I have no explanation how these people are getting the times that low. Oh no, it's 7.5. No, I meant 7.5% per 10 seconds. Yeah, you're right. I can do that. It'd be nice if you guys could stop talking about that fucking armor. Sorry, but that fucking armor is really starting to piss me off. And everyone's rubbing it in my face. Okay, he's gonna be out of it. Okay, stop before he kills us. I forgot what we don't do. I'm almost full. Yeah, 100. Yeah. Okay, that seems to be it. I don't know if it's enough though. No, I meant like 228. Okay, good. Oh, no, Cenk, last week we were sitting there and it was like we were not even top 20, like just off the board. And we were like, how the fuck? Okay, one, we need to wait for E-buff for Otori. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah, I got halfway. Yeah, Iki, we already did that with him prior. Sorry, can you pop it again, Jenk? I was a bit out of range. Oh, okay. I mean, do we really need to? We'll have the Z buff up. Yeah, I think that's a better plan. Yeah, I think just pop it instantly and blast him, Kami. I didn't quite understand that at all. Because I have no idea what your stuff looks like. Yes. Oh shit! Sorry. Take one step back because we're right on the thing. Yeah, we're good. Ugh, 109. Fourth or fifth? 4 or 5. It depends on the. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, the problem is for Bong Wang, we need to figure out the strategy. Yes, it did. Bosses, then grind. Oh, you mean that? Oh, god damn it, Icky. That's not the title I was looking at. Yeah, the problem is can we push it straight into Sea Palace? We don't know. Yeah, we'll have to try it. Yeah, but I can. I'm keeping my perfume of tenacity. Am I the only one investing tenacity in this for the extra 5 AP? It's something. It's fine. It, I mean, my record is 11. No, no, but because one time I had 10 and I died, but I did survive with 11 once. No, it's the one time I had 10 and I died. Like I couldn't heal because I was in the air and all that. But the one time I had 11, I actually, because I didn't go to cleanse, I could tank it, which was crazy. I think so. Yeah, but ooh, I don't think it'll last long enough. So you want to pop the debuff, ebuff, and then blast, try to go blast him, or into Sea Palace. Yeah, true. We think 50. And the brazier threshold where we get it go straight into caution was at like 80%, which means probably only one person needs to attack him initially just to, soften him up a tiny bit. Otherwise, if we do the other strat. No, no, go for Sea Palace. We'll go for Sea Palace, see if it's even possible, and if it's not, we're gonna have to rerun anyway for that brazier run. Which at that point, I mean, we'll get maybe 10, 20 seconds of C buff on the brazier if one person attacks him. You know what I mean? 93. Yeah. Okay. Okay, get in front of one of the rocks. Oh, it goes straight into a caution. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going and see. Skip Sea Palace. Okay, I'm going straight. I'm going straight. Ah, crap. I'm missing this one. Ah, this one's always the problem. Okay. It's down, it's down, it's down. Okay, the thing is, no, the one thing I noticed, that one orb between the center and the right is a massive problem to reach. In almost every constellation of those orbs, that one's the most annoying to reach because the person jumping to the center has trouble going right, and the person going right has trouble going left. Yeah, yeah, no, but the yeah, but it's in my case, I got launched by the center thing pretty quick, and I got the first orb. But that second orb to the right of me, I tried to go for that one. There was one or two, but there's too much of a gap. The distance between the small orbs and that big one, like I need to move away. Like I tried moving away, but it still made me move right under it. That's what I mean. It's that one is a little bit of a problem. And by the way, Icky, this is third place. Oh, I understood. It's below third place. Yeah, that's when we select the Earth aura. Okay, I need a little bit more juice. There we go, full juice. Because they were Adraxia last season and they didn't want the same chair. Yeah, the title's gonna go away again. I just wanted a chair. Oh! Who's actually red and blue? Because those are definitely happening. Okay, crit chance, he's already 25%. Well, we used to wait for green. Crit chance for everyone. Shit, I pressed it, but it didn't go. Oh. I think, was that the dragon? Oh, nobody killed the red color guy. Okay, yeah. You'll probably get him. Oh, no. Oh, it's up. Oh. Yeah, I saw the red a message for the red. No, I saw it for the first one. It's a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely need to pick up my color. Yeah, but he disappeared. Yeah. Okay. No, it should be good. Might be on cooldown. And that was Crimson again, by the way, on the white one. No, that's slower than this last time. We lost around 17 seconds on that first phase. That Z buff is a big factor. Okay. Sorry about focusing there. Wait, what? But you want 2 hours then? Like, he needs to learn to say no. I know it's her parents, but still, no. Yeah, but it does go a little bit into my event at that point as well. Yeah, the knowledge thing. Again, the last part. Why'd you forcefully slaughter that guy, Jank? I mean, I've said if it overruns for deposed, that's one thing, but starting late, like it's the if this doesn't start till 1830, then I have kind of a trouble with it. Yeah, first I gotta, well, not trouble, but not trouble's the wrong word, but you know what I mean. I don't know if I do. I don't know if my wife has something planned again. I'm thankfully not in her head. Come on, finish your little animation. What are you talking about, Gosh Shy? Oh, I'm not in Heidel anymore. I'm questing on my Valkyrie. I mean, it's the best solution right now. I mean, I'm just questing. Oh, good. around him that she came through. Yeah, don't do the strange rumors. Strange rumors awkward. Oh. Mm. We're 6 feet deep. Oh, ZP? Ooh, I can test out the Okay, let's look around the ossuary. Okay, get to Richie. What are you doing in here? Okay, now let's check the filter to see if it's swapped. Oh yeah, worked perfect. Nice. Okay, maybe we can glean more from the nightmares again. Never down, I was lost and never found. Okay, we're gonna hand in those quests real quick. La 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 la. Wait. Shit, but I got this one. That's another 3 quests. Okay, while I'm running over there, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna check in what's going on upstairs. Oh, wait. No. Okay, I'm just gonna do a tiny break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Took a bit longer than expected. Okay, I'm back. Is Icky back? Okay. Okay, in that case, I can continue questing. Need love, can't save me now. Okay, tomorrow will only be available in the afternoon. Tomorrow will only be available in the afternoon. Oh, I'm just saying. We need to get new plates. We've lost too many small plates. Ancient cobwebs. I ate a quick sandwich as well, so I'm completely good for the evening. I'll at most need to refill the water bottle. I still can't believe how much harder the 20k from 30 to 50 is compared to the base to 30. And the worst part is it doesn't even make really any sense, but it does feel just so much worse. Or harder. It's me. Did I ever get that goblin title? Oh, I think so. For universe. I wanna fly away. Okay, shift a bit. Oh. 1993. Oh, okay. Degree. God, Opal must think we're such idiots. I made a joke that you think we're such idiots. Because we were like, Opal, please come here, and then I gotta go. No, it's just the fact that we had the time, and then Icky's like, damn it, parents. And then it's like, god damn it, waiting. Actually, I know who we can blame. The current housing crisis in Holland and Yurkov not working hard enough. You need to, like, build a house with your bare hands, illegally. Just slowly steal them. Just steal, like, one brick from each house you know. It'll work out. Oh god. Commies and Velia. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. Black Spirit. I'm just gonna skip ahead to Adania. Bum, 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 bum. That means I'm gonna have to highlight the section. Oh god. I mean, I'll need to figure out when we roughly. I mean, how long ago did we start? Do we have? No, like how long ago did we start roughly? 17. So I think it was earlier than that. Oh wait, I said fuck you. That was first boss 1648. That is 1 hour 20 minutes ago, which means timestamp should be 7 minute 30-ish. 7 hour 30-ish. You want to scribble that on the piece of paper? Good that I told you guys to fuck off with your Dania armor. Managed to find the timestamp though. Oh, this Hashashin's fight is gonna be so awful with this Valk. Yeah, at this rate, I'm gonna start my event and then Jank's gonna head off, so it'll probably be tomorrow. I mean, we only have Orbita left, really, to do. I mean, I have it done, I'm just doing it for others. Yeah, the knowledge. Okay, I'm gonna start moving my main then. in my life. I mean, the orbiter part isn't too long, but it was getting a bit late last time. No, last time we pretty much did everything except for orbiter. We did Hirkinza, we did Orbiter, Nymphomare. No, not Orbiter. Etherion, Nymphomare, Sephiroth, and Tenebron. I mean, Sephiroth and Tenebron aren't even done yet. Seems that way. What about level? One always wants to play. That would be a good time. Fade in the game. Okay, those that want to join. I made a platoon. This one shouldn't be too bad. I think it's... Let me double check how many it is. I mean, it's 10 energy each, but this one's not too bad. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21. Oh, sorry. Oh, shit, that escape accidentally deleted it. If somebody just applied, reapply. Okay. Welcome back, Devnell, if you're here as well. I mean, it could be that we still make a run today, but we'll have to see. Yeah. I mean, if you're back, you're back. If you're not back, you're not back, and it's definitely tomorrow. I mean, it's the same problem with Iggy right now because we don't know when. That's the problem. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good as well. Today I'll just remember to close the platoon. You going to join Yurkov, or are you gonna skip this one? Okay, Dev, if you can get towards Hakinza Sanctuary, we can then start once you arrive. You're not there. No, you're already there. Okay, all good. Iki is sadly predisposed, so is Yurkov. I'm kind of waiting to see if Anna joins, slash Wattenmeer, but I'm unsure on that. There you are. Very fitting title. Drop Dead Gorgeous. Okay. We'll give it another 2 minutes. Gives me a moment to quickly run somewhere, and then once I'm back, we'll get going and we'll close the platoon and get going. And we might even turn it into a party because it makes it a bit easier then. So I'll be back in just a second. Okay. Looks like that will be it after all. In that case, I'm gonna quickly redo this as a party. It makes it a little bit easier. Okay, first spot we're going is... Oh god, what was the command? 1 second. Oh, you want to join? Okay. Oh, sorry, I see it now. We got one more. Just got another 3 silent fragments. Okay. Pretty much head to Kami, Devnol. Yeah, just stay where you are. It's where the first few knowledges are. Oh. Take me down. Okay, so once Devnol gets here, we'll start and zoom in on these to make it a bit easier for me to find them again. Okay. Okay, so the first one should be at the well here, which is the everlasting well. Might be on the other side, but okay. Then the other one should be in this building. This should be scouting. Wait, let me find it. Scouting Party Customs 2. And then we'll head back out. And over here we should have the scouting. Oh, Scouting Party Customs 3. There it is. And then the other one's in the building right next to us, which should be here. Yeah, there it is. Scouting Party Customs 1. I'm gonna have to jump this real quick. Okay, now we'll need the horses. It should be... The ping should be up. Should be a party ping. There was quite a few here. Actually, I wonder if we can even get inside. We'll see in a second. Okay, we'll wait. You didn't die. They're not that strong. Kami crashed, so will be a moment. That should be 2, 3. Should be 2 to 3 here. The others were inside the castle. I'm just using the time to quickly organize these again. Okay, there we can walk. Oh, we missed that one. those two are together. Also together. I will do those on the way back. That's the castle. Hi, Happy. The Bongo Cat is just a fun little extra game through Steam. That I'm just testing out currently for its stability. Where people can then join in with their own little cat. You get random items over time, and then you can just add them to the cat. Currently, it's public, but I'll put it behind subscription or something at some point. Now, I don't know if we can enter here without the quest, but we should be able to. There was knowledge in here. Where did it go? Oh, that's above us. Yeah, I'm trying to find the other one that's inside here. Wait, is this a different structure? Did it mark the wrong structure? Oh, the problem is the structures all look the same on the map. Oh, that one's over there. Okay, we'll head into the next spot, and then we'll figure it out from there. We're gonna go into Orbiter Castle. I mean, this place you should walk through with the main quest, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. That's Iki's customized one. You have different bars that you can use. Yes, yes. It is where the fight happens. There was a bit of knowledge down here, though. There should be one right here. If you guys come to me, there should be one here, which should be the suspended stonework. Should be somewhere around my spot. Okay. Suspended stonework should be over here-ish. Don't have a picture right now, but it's here, this floating rockwork. Okay, where you are. Then once you have that, Dev, there was another one which should be... Oh god, which one of these was it again? One of these had the next one, which was the inscribed stone. It's like here, roughly. Okay, you got it. Then the next one was over here-ish, which should be the Memorial of Forgotten Protectors, somewhere around here, where we are right now. Oh, Kami found it. Oh, okay. The next one's in the throne room itself. This one should be the symbol of Eloniism. I think it was behind the throne. Could be somewhere in here. Let me try to pull up the picture. Great, they just took a picture of the map again. What was it in here? Oh, yeah, this the symbol I remember now. Yeah. I've got to organize this real quick. Those are up there. Oh, yeah, this one had the 2 markers. But this one actually has 2 markers. Okay, that is... I didn't actually expect that. Okay, we'll go to the safer one. It should be up top on... This is the loop. We gotta get up there. So it's pretty much go outside, ride the loop, and then move up. It's right next to a tree up there. I think I saw the tree. Yeah. You can exit this way and then do a loop. Yep, armor enveloping the castle, that's it. Where's the Lancia shard? Okay, the next one is a little bit near the grind zone. Let me get the position right, because we'll be near the combat zone. It's pretty much on the marker almost. It's the Lancia-shaped stone. It should be right here-ish at the bottom of this rock. Yeah, a little bit off, a bit further down. This should be the Lancia-shaped rock. And then the other one, this one's a shitty one because it actually is in the grind spot. This one is the Oath of Eternity. You pretty much gotta ride along real quick, and it should be right here-ish. Where I'm at now. Oath of Eternity. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for him. Oh, he's below us still. Okay, Defnol, I'll ride with you. Just follow me. Right over here. Should be here-ish. And once you have it, just exit to not disturb the grinder. Okay, I think he got it. Okay, the next one should be... Actually, let's do the ones to the left first. 1 second. This one should be here. This one should be hard to miss if you did the quest, but still. It can happen. It's inside the crater here. You should find the remnants of sacred power. Should be a... I mean, this one's a bit hard to see, but it's pretty much in the crater. Oh, is it actually outside? Okay, sorry about that. Devnal has it over here. Okay, for the next one, we don't really need the horses. Just walk slightly north. There should also be a chest here, but there's the remnants of a lost waterway here. I think it was on the top here. Then the next one's just up there. You have to kill some mobs first, which is impossible in party mode. Which is the one thing why I haven't done the Adania's chests. They're not too hard, but it's... You can't do it in a party because you need to be out for the kill ones at least. Okay, it should be here on the corner, which should be the altar of sacrifice. I'll stay near it. Just waiting for Devnal, it's okay. Gives me time to pull up the next one again. Yeah, those were next to each other, and then it's far away ones, yeah. No, we got just those two. Now we're going across through the grass. There should be one back here, which is the... What's it called again? Valkyrie's Enslar should be somewhere here. I think it was up here. Oh, no. Kami got it? The Heavenly Gate? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I'm one too far left. Okay, well, then we just gotta go this way. Yeah. On the map, it doesn't have the buildings. So we just gotta go to the ruins to the east here, and then we got the other one. Then this is the Valkyrie's Enslar. Should be in here-ish. I think in here. Oh, it's up there? Okay, sorry. Okay, that is down there. Oh, wait, that's that building? One second, I gotta organize these buildings again. Okay, that one's up top. That one's up top. Okay, there should be here a building, and then we gotta go up. Which we should be able to go up there as well. Yeah, here's the building. There should be one at the building here, which is the house cleft by a blade. And now we pretty much need to go up the mountain and then to the right. Oh, one more loop. Double the height. I think it should be both of them up here. Oh no, this one's in the wreck. Is this one in the wreckage? Okay. Okay, one's up top, one's below. That was it. That's why I was confused. Okay, one should be up here. This one should be Glory be to Elion. And then we'll move back and pretty much just jump down. And then here's the broken Valkyrie statue. Was this the... Yeah, that one was inside. That was outside, and... Oh, damn it, we missed that one. Okay, we'll get that one last. It's on the way back to Hikinzo. Okay, the next one should be... right there. On the ping, yeah. Near Sanctified Mercy. There should be some Valkyries over there, so watch out. You can't get knowledge from those Valkyries, but they're also part of the quest, so I'm not sure if they're always there or only once you've completed the quest. It's pretty much in here. Because this is Enslar's records. Just wait. Oh, there's Devnol already. And for the last one, which is the... Oh, wait, accidentally closed it. Oh, he can't enter? Okay, then during the main quest, you'll get this one guaranteed. Just remember this room. It's open after the main quest, so don't worry too much about it. You can't really miss it. For the next one, we gotta go to the bend, which... Oh, they actually added the Adonis fragment. For this one, first we need to go up to the road up there. I remember this one that's coming up. You have to like jump down a tiny bit, not much. That was a random guy. Really? I thought he was truly random. Okay, effectively just walk slowly around the rock. Get one level up. And then we just gotta find it here. Oh wait, we're still gonna wait for Devnol. Yeah, I think it was one level down from here. I think I see it. Pretty sure it was down there. But we'll wait up here. Yeah, it was one level down. I remember needing to jump down. We'll just... Yeah, it's a stream delay. Yeah, it's Orbiter's nose. I mean, if your nose is that big... Oh, yeah, okay, now I see it from that angle with the whole... Okay, yeah. I was thinking more like that's a pretty big nose, like, going outward, but okay, yeah. What you said also makes sense. Oh, did Devno get stuck? Oh, little horse accident. Okay, I see his kitsune. Okay. You can go up here. Follow me. Up. Other way. I fell down as well one time, and this was the way out. It shouldn't be that bad if you refresh multiple times. Oh, I just jumped out. Damn it. I had the triple jump. Oh, there. Definitely not an easy way out from there, but there we go. Now, if you refresh, the delay should usually only be like 1 to 2 seconds, but then it just grows over time the longer you watch. What? Start. You're probably at above a minute now. Oh, god damn it, it shouldn't be that much. Oh well. Okay, and now we have one more, which is quite far away. Because we missed it, it is up there. But it's on the way back to Akinsa Sanctuary. I don't know if there's actually a way back up from this side. Kind of zigzag up the way on the rocks, I guess, if you walk. Otherwise, travel map to Akinsa and then go from there. That's option 2. Yeah, these rocks should work. Oh, Kami found the way up? Okay. Or is it the ninja way up? Oh no, this one, you're right. We're up already. Yeah, you were showing off the way and then you... Okay, head to the next spot. I'll re-ping it. Careful that you don't fall on this overhang again. Till the last dairy farmer knew. Bum, bum. But that's a pretty solid timing to finish the knowledge event. Exactly a few days. Well, yeah, 6 days before Edania Part 2. Yeah, this one should be up here. Collapse secret. I'll wait on the location. Okay, so if you open it now, you should have everything except for Enslar's records. Definitely. And the bottom of it. The bottom 2, 4, 6, 8. The bottom 10 are all main quest. And then obviously Adana's Legacy exists. What we could maybe do is the topography, I think. No, topography shouldn't be a problem. Where was the other thing? Third, let me check the third. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a Lancia shaped rock. Okay, we can get that one again. The Lancia shaped rock was over there. We'll get it. That one's easy to miss. Mostly because it's right during the grind area, which you don't really want to bother people. Yeah, it's the third. Lancia shaped rock is the third. I'm standing roughly on it, Dev. While that's happening, I'll try to figure out the other one. Should be like, I think it was here. Yeah. It wasn't under characters. It was. Okay, you got it. There was also the other thing, but I can't remember. Was it exploration? Yeah, it was exploration 2. Academics exploration 2, we could do that one, but that one's a lot of writing. So I'll leave it up to you two. It's not a problem. There's some that are really out of the way that are easy to miss. No, that was from for Lancia. I'm just waiting on the reply. This one shouldn't need any energy. It's the blue ones with the arrows. Okay, we'll grab the first few. So this one should be there. And while we're riding there, I'll get the next one prepped. It does? Oh, okay. Yeah, Looming Hope. Oh, it's up there, yeah. That's the exploration ones. I thought they don't take energy, the explorations, but okay, good to know. Um, the next one is just a bit over. It's at the lake, roughly here. I mean, you should also trigger the Doomstill Pond. Oh yeah, that thing's broken in. Someone's fishing here. Should be somewhere here. Oh yeah, there's the arrow. I see it now. Okay, we'll wait for him. Should be called where murky water has pooled. Next one. Next one's up north, up here. Yeah, you can actually drive into it with your boat. It's connected to the Hakoven Bridge. Well, what area? By the way, I hope you got the node manager that's just up the hill. Well, I mean, just walk up here and see if you have a question mark where I am. Okay. Well, then we'll head up there. There's another location entry. And I'll get you one Adana's Legacy that you need to glitch to currently, and I think you will need to glitch to it for a while. Which is actually kind of fun. Yeah, but I don't mind waiting. It makes it easier to have a marker with an arrow from a party, I feel, than just the marker itself. I mean, otherwise, I don't mind if Devno says slow down. I'll slow down then. Was it this place? Yeah, it was this place. Okay. I remember now. This one's gonna be fun. Ah, damn it, I placed the marker a bit too far south. Oh no, okay. Okay, well it's up here. It's up where I am. The bridge holding up the sky. This place is a bit difficult to navigate anyway. Hello, Anna. Supposedly they're improving the navigation a bit. Why did let the horse recover a bit. I mean, overall, like, the place looks so nice. You have another one of these altars here, looking over this area. Yeah, we had a pretty good day so far. We sadly didn't get any deposed crown prince run in because Icky had to go real quick. Is Dev on the bridge upstairs? Yes, he is. Don't kill your horse. Carefully come down. Okay, jump, I'll catch you. Oh yeah, he's got an Argonaut. Doesn't need to worry about that. Okay. It's just over here. Okay, we'll slowly ride back along the ridge, and once you see me turn right, just go to that spot, and I'll get you that legacy box. That's really funny. Because I don't think it'll actually open up with Idania Part 2 yet. Okay. There we go, now I placed it. Because I love that I went on Video Codex and like all the boxes that are currently available were marked. And there was one marked on the map. There's slightly north of here. And I'm like, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. And then I look into this black wall and I see the chest. Yeah, there's a cave down here. Do you know how to get through? It's the tent. Yeah, it's the tent glitch. It's the tent glitch. Okay, Devnal, the process of this to reach that box, you effectively walk against the thing, call your tent, rest, and then get up. I actually think it is a Caphras cave. Yeah, okay, now he's got it. That position should get it. I do think it's one of Caphras's caves. I also don't think it's actually fully done yet. chest should be here. I think you can open these in the party, though. Okay. I already have it, so I don't see it anymore. Okay, his tent's in the way. Now you need to pick up your tent, turn it around, and then repeat to get back out. I wonder if this position works. It doesn't work on the other walls. I've already tried it. The ones that would let me go into Adania fully part 2. Because there it just says, yeah, you can't reach it. Ooh, and I got a black flame. Yeah, the good old template. Okay, and there's a few here that one's underwater. We'll skip that one. This one's quite a far away, but these are, like I said, all over the place. Just follow the roads. Problem is, these are also not really in a good order. Oh, and on these we'll be fighting to free a manticore. Nice one, Kami. I saw that. I saw you falling into the lava. No, and these circular things will be... I think every single one of these circular things, except for the ones up here, will be actually the fighting zones. No, because it's shown with like a manticore, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zones, maybe? Yeah. No done ways on. Actually, there was one on the way here. Here on the road. On the road. Yeah, it's... But I think you got it last time. Okay, then you can continue. She lives. No, eat because Jank is not really here at all. We first need to tell him, and otherwise it'll be tomorrow afternoon now. It'll be up to Jank. I don't know how far he went away from his house. Yeah, probably, but we'll see. I'm just taking the chill route. Oh, another silent fragment. Somebody parked their ship here. It's a green one. Was I wanted to take out the competition. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Um, should be somewhere up here though. Let me find it again. It was the bottom of the two islands, right? Yeah. Should actually be here somewhere. Should be the Blooming Hope 2. No, this one I don't think has a triangle. But either way, on the islands, on this island, I think there was a trace. One of the findable ones, like the not trace legacies, I mean. Yeah, okay. At the chest, it should be somewhere here. Or it's on one of the neighboring islands. It's a bit iffy on these. Problem is I already had this one, so I don't see it anymore. Otherwise, there was the island just north of here. Both these have a bit of stuff on them. Um, which bosses do you mean now? Yeah, the one right here north of, well, northwest, northeast, I mean. There was one or two chests on these islands. It's not just a single island that has a chest. Even though I think the one up here was a kill chest. Oh, Devnal said here. Oh, scheduling ping. Oh, the one that OG Grim did. He was just here a second ago, or did he mean over there? Oh, he meant over here on the. Now the arrows. um, this time Grim organized it. Was this at the bottom? Yeah, that one was at the bottom there. Okay, the next one's south. But like near the water. I think we could go here on the beach and then reach it. Yeah, that's the problem with these. They're all over the place, but if you get a few of them out of the way, you can just pick up the ones you need at some point and just go straight to those. Oh yeah, that's the Nymphomare if you didn't have it. Yeah, there was three of them here. And then there was another one north of here. Yeah, Mermaid Song. If you want to come back for these, Dev, it was Nymphomare. I don't think you were there for Nymphomare. It's like these little booklets. Oh wait, you're at the bottom. Call your horse before it drowns. Okay, you already did. Oh, I gotta get rid of my timer because that's what we're doing right now. Follow Kami? Yeah. No way, say no way. Okay, that should be it on these. I'll remark the other spot. No, no, no. Relax, Anna. We can figure this out. Entrance in your design. Oh yeah, here it is. Face of Raging Waters. I'm already on it. Yes. It looks like there wasn't enough signups for that time, Anna, but we can figure it out tomorrow. This, I think there was actually a thing in here as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a chest in here, from what I remember. No, no, you can walk along the bottom. Or at least you should be able to walk along the beach. It's a nice big beach. And you should be able to walk here. It's all very shallow. The marker is here. Okay, the Argonaut's getting stuck a little bit. And then the other one should be in here, even though there is a bit deeper water here. So your Argonaut might drown there. There should be a chest left of here. Call the horse! Call the horse before it drowns! Oh. There should be a chest up on this thing. I'm not sure if it was there, but... Oh, it's on the bottom? Oh, okay, I thought it was up top. Yeah, we did Orbiter, and now we're just doing the exploration a bit again. Oh, we missed one. This one should be up there. You go to the top though. So it's not the marker itself, but like slightly above it. Follow the road. And because some people still had some energy, we're just doing a bit of exploration of the exploration nodes. Yeah, there. Oh, I almost got it on the dot. I mean, look at that. Almost right in the center of the bullseye. Okay, for the next one, Ethereum's Calm should be there, which is quite a distance. The next one's close, though, at least. I'll probably do another one once Sedania Part 2 comes out, because that's coming soon as well. I mean, it's coming next week, so... still gotta do Jordine tomorrow. I was coping hard my armor would go. And then I'd one-tap the second one. No. That I was coping my armor would go, and then the second one would be a one-tap. No, that's why I added the 509, aka today's date. I'll try to make it clearer next time. Thanks for pointing that out. Right by the tree. Here by the tree. Therian's comp 1. And then the other one's just up the road. Oh, why'd that one have to be there? Oh, that's the one on the bridge itself. Yeah, never mind. And there was actually a chest up here as well, and I think it was even two of them. Just climb up. And then we just climb up the side here. And I think there was one up front here. I'm not sure if about the one up front, and then there's one back here in the... Okay, there's the knowledge over there, which is the waterfall of discipline. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, these are very yeah, they're back and forth a bit, and it makes it kind of annoying. Oh, wait, I found one that's a bit closer. Gotta get it real quick. There we go. That one's closer. In his honor, yeah. And then there's another one that's a bit closer. Ow. Yeah, it's up here on the shrine. And the next one's around the corner up there. Yeah, yeah. But it's a different category. I can't open multiple categories at once. It becomes... Yeah, these are the Valkyries. You can't get knowledge of these, but if you've done the main quest, they remain there for some reason. Oh, I missed this one. Why is that one gotta be up there again? Okay, this one's closer. Uh, should be up top there. Oh, the next one was the really annoying one. Should be... There it is. Okay, the next one it was down. Can I get the other one? Okay, so we're gonna have to go down. It's at the bottom of there almost. It's pretty much... There's 2-3 along the bottom of this cliff line. I mean, there is some paths up, but it's really awkward. The Argonaut can fly down, but then you just have trouble getting out of here. It's down here. And then the other one. The next one was over here, which is quite a distance, but it's also at the bottom. Now the question is, how do we get Devnol there the best? You should be able to fly around the corner to this, or at least swim and then call. There are a few spots along the cliff you can park, like, pause. God, I wish the Dine had two-seater. Okay, now we're just gonna try to fly along the cliff. If you fly along the cliff, there's plenty of little platforms you should be able to land on. And you just kind of hopscotch your way along the cliff. Should be doable. And then you just hopscotch one more time around the section, and then you got the beach that we need already. This is the what you feel from flowing water. Up here. And then we can head upstairs, and it's at the top here. And we should be able to go this way for ramp up, I think it was. Oh, sort of ramp up. You can make it! You can make it! Almost. These were the biggest pain. Oh, damn. Devnol's gonna, add. Okay, that's where I am. Yeah, sadly you can't gather these for, like, elephant hide or anything. You can just kill them for knowledge only. Oh wait, what's... Trying to remember, there was a chest up here as well, I think. Was it up on this mountain, or was it even higher on this one? Oh, there was a few that were up here. It's actually a lot of chests, like, on the top of the mountains. It's really annoying. But yeah, I think these you're gonna have to do yourself again. Let me check the other. Oh, they're back at Nymphomare. Nymphomare. That one we did. Oh, Kami found the chest. Okay. Oh, it was down there. Okay. Trying to find the Helmet's tree. Okay, then we can probably do 2 more. Well, actually, it'll be like 3 more, but then that'll be pretty much it. The rest is all over the place, and we can do that another time before it's too much energy again. It should alleviate a lot, and like I said, BDO Codex, you can always pull it up and round it out. It should be enough to get you at least 1 energy, I think. Especially if you find the few that are pretty much on the path of the main quest. So we'll do the Harmots, Fruit of the Labor, and then we'll have the chest inside. Because there's one more really difficult to reach chest that is really easy to miss. This one's also available to... Hey, this one also has one for Etherian Castle, so it's a double as well. There's one, there's a knowledge right behind this tree. So here's the one, the Hamad's Boundary, and then there's one from Etherion behind the tree. And then we'll go around the corner to Ald's Revelation. Which is really just around the corner. Careful you don't ride off. It's a narrow cliff. Okay. Not all, you can't fly up on that cliff. Okay, there's 3 things here, actually. If you come to me, you'll have 1 knowledge on here. If you don't have it, Etherion. And then there's one near that fence right there in front of us. We choke garden, yeah. So up here, then the fence, and then we can just walk this part. I think the next one was at the bottom of the tower in this case. I think it was at the bottom, otherwise it was at the top. If you find it, great. If not, then you might have already gotten it, or it's at the bottom. And then we'll go over to this part. Now, this is 3 things. I think the node manager had a bit of knowledge. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, so it was in front of the thing. Yeah, okay. Okay, now, like I said, the next one's like 3 things. One, I think the node manager had one. Then you have the waterfall of discipline thing. And if you look and see where the water is coming from, there's a chest up there. And the only way I've found to get up is to go like over here and effectively climb up the right side to get higher than it, and then you just drop down onto it. So you sort of just use this rock to climb up above it and then drop down. But it's also not super easy. In my case, I just did my Drakania jump dash over there in the end. It is doable, just hard. I'll wait at the bottom and then we got one more thing around the corner here pretty much, and then we can call it. Yeah, you need to try to get a bit higher. Worst case, go to the right of it and then like loop back even further. But okay, Dev's got it, at least from what I see. You're slightly above it from your current position. Oh, that was Devnol's clone. Cubby's going the full way around. Oh, Devnol's almost there. Who's gonna win to the chest? Yeah, he pretty much just went further up. Is he gonna make it? Oh no, no! He missed it! Oh, Anna, don't take it like that. It wasn't organized by us this week because we had to concentrate on deposed. Or wanted to concentrate on deposed. Dev almost had it. He fell right next to it. Dev got it. Dev got it. I had to climb as well because I couldn't get there with the horse. I mean, there's another one all the way at the top of the mountain, but that one you can get to by horse with the... I'll wait down here. Did you make it? Okay. Okay. Next one was just around the corner here, so we can walk. Well, the thing is, there wasn't a 5 people signed up for that time. It was only 3 people signed up for that time. There is one chest right around this corner. Very hidden, very secret. And then there's one more of these vantage points just down here. The fruit of labor is close by. Okay, and with that, I'll say thank you. And then probably in 1 to 2 weeks, I'll be doing this again for the other expanded knowledge, and then we'll loop around back to this, depending on how much energy's left. To exit, you can just walk this way and out. Okay, maybe we need to do a 4 boss run for Anna at least. Minus deposed. What? Oh yeah, you get them from the chest. Yeah, you can sell them. I sold 210, which was mostly from chests and quests, and it gave me 6 bill. No, Anna, don't throw everything away. We can do this. It's not a problem. You're not done. It's good money. It's getting better slowly. No, it's not jumping it. It's not a big deal. Okay, Doritos, Gandhi, and OG are waiting for you. Oh yeah, I can take the well now with the all in a party, I forgot. Okay, they seem to be waiting for you. I'll jump down, I'll help real quick. I mean, it's just about 1 Ember run for you, that's not a problem. And if you have time tomorrow, then we'll do the rest with you. Does that sound good? Done. Okay, I'm gonna help them real quick, at least with 4 bosses. Okay, we can do everything except for Bulgasol, but Anna is good with just the Ember run as well, so we could do Jigwe or Uturi. Actually, no, Uturi's probably not going to be enough damage. I mean, otherwise... Yeah, I mean, it's not a carry, but... Who's the lowest from Gandhi and Doritos? I mean, Doritos and Gandhi don't need it either, right? Wait, they need the ember? Okay, then it's... Okay, Kami can jump in. Okay. Uh, wait, which one of the two can't do hard runs? Doritos. Okay, take me in the party. We'll run Jigweed. Okay, and double check. Gandhi and Doritos have already done otherwise, the bosses? If I understood it correctly. Okay, wait, then Anna needs to... yeah, wait. Okay, if I... wait, you guys don't have enough AP then, I think. Yeah, let's do 3 Ember runs with Mikami, Syl. That means we can do a quick Jiggly with Doritos and Gani, then one of them drops for Anna. And then tomorrow we can do a clean run with Anna. That's just smoother. Yeah. One, two, three, four. Problem solved. Okay. So still to stop moving. Okay. Pull Anna. Then we have enough damage. Okay, Doritos. Okay, then we'll do Doritos, Gandhi, Sosa, Yumi. We'll blitz Uturi. We'll swap out Doritos and Gandhi for no, actually Doritos or Gandhi for Anna. And then we'll see what we can do on the others. Otherwise, Anna, do you have time tomorrow afternoon, or it's like towards the evening, or are you gone again? Okay. Okay, but Gandhi and Doritos probably have time tomorrow, don't they? Okay, then we'll do this one. Okay, Kami, Amber Run Uturi. We'll swap Gandhi with Anna. We'll do our four bosses that we can do with Silsa in the group and Doritos who can't tomorrow. Then he'll just miss out on one. That should work. That's also an option. No, 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 no. Yeah, same. No, it's all good. Do you have an active tag, one that travels with the other character, or just okay? Good that you said. For a second, I understood my bitch. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, yeah. I was like, what? But then I was like, my brain corrected. In this case, not. But we'll probably only do the quick Ember run for Gandhi and then swap him out for Anna because Anna has no time tomorrow, but Gandhi does. Okay, so we'll do that real quick. Double check my buffs. Yeah, my buffs are fine now. Crystals. Yeah, but that's not the problem right now. But like this, we'll just swap out Gandhi, who can go tomorrow, but Anna can't, and then we'll finish this like this. Just process for the moment, Anna. It's not going to be long, hopefully. Black Spirit. Yep. Then forfeit. Scroll up a tiny bit. No, no, we're. I mean, Grim. Most of us in that group are 380 now. Someone's angry. Okay, so have you swapped the quest so we can get this going? And still so. No, Dorito, man. Yes, it does. Take Dorito and Gandhi. I mean, one of them's going to be running anyway. Doritos is, but just give me one more charge. Okay, there we go. God, Sosa. Get bumblebees in your butt. Constantly moving. Don't try to run away too far, like smaller circle around him. Yeah, that's why. Don't move that far, you're moving too far away. Come on. We managed. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. Fat finger to me. That was my bad. Oh, what? Oh, that is good to know. Yeah, but that was my fault. I fat fingered the V, so I was in V for a moment there. It's all good. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, that was... I got killed again by all the archers. Still managed. Well, it wasn't easy first try, but we still managed. Not the end of the world. She disappeared. The floor swallowed her. No, we'll do 4 of them with you now, except for Bulga. Uturi. We'll start with Uturi. This time I won't V. Oh. Yeah, we might be able to pick it up after all. We'll see. I mean, it's not that late, thankfully. That sounds like a you problem. No. Get good. Don't grief us. Okay, I popped the deep sea. Yeah. You all green, me and Kami blue. Oh, no. Purple would be nice if it gives you like half of the red and half of the blue. Just revive. It's okay. Okay, there we go, and then we'll do what was it, chickpea? I can pop one. But chickpea should be fine on the STEMI human. We got 10 minutes. And I think only. Oh, we're true. Okay, I'm popping. It's popped. Be someone like. Should wait. Oh, I'll link one afterwards. Yeah, I'll link it after. Outside again. One of these days. Oh, am I lagging a bit? Careful, but. Stop pretty much. The moment he gets a DP buff, he can already stop because that's a pretty hefty DP buff. Okay, these seem done. I get to use debuff. He's on the floor, and then he gets up. Outside. Remember to kill a flame or two. I think that's teleport blast, yeah. Last one. There we go. Okay, that's crazy. That is just crazy. From 2 minute 28 up to 5. Yeah, the stun phase is not very long. Spicy chicken. Ooh, maybe I can motivate my wife tomorrow for tomorrow a bucket of spicy KFC chicken. What? I love it when the video sequence starts and you're walking, but your character is still standing there. We get to do it. Okay, why the hell is my sovereign? Okay, now it's gone. Brazier on the right, on the right. Caution out. You okay? It seems like he cleansed. He's healing. No, he's not taking damage. No, he is. Should be a sea palace, so it might launch us. Yeah, there's the launch. And if it's not launching you, press Q and then press E again. I went for an extra. There we go. That's gonna be another caution. Okay, we need to hit the orbs. Don't left mouse button into the orb. Just let yourself drift into them. We got them all, right? Why is it still up? I don't see it though. Oh. I'll go take care of eggs. Or one egg at least. If you can. Awesome, Anna. No, that's great. That's great. And Kami, I need to cleanse real quick though. You can all go out and cleanse. Uh Doritos, your future go back to the foot, go back to the foot. You can jump onto this rock over here. No, that was really good that you got the egg. Yeah. Okay, we got more eggs. I'll get the one in the middle. Oh, okay. No, okay, take it, take it. I'll have to... Somebody else took the other one. Good. He's going towards the middle again one more time. He doesn't attack and flies to the center, which means you can do a bit of damage again. Yeah, you get hit by the... Cleanse on the bubbles also. Oh, this is gonna cut it real close. It's down. Okay, next run. Shouldn't be another eggs or anything like that. Yeah, another caution. So you guys come here often? Oh, right in the air. Okay, now we need to do the doubled. Oh no, Bihum still. No, it's all good. It's not going as bad as it could. And it's these in demi-human and human. Human is for Bihum, demi-human for the others. Okay. I popped the human. Hey, just weird question. While doing skill add-on, why plus 30 AP? Because the plus 30 AP is either coming from your from here, or if you mean this plus 30, that one is gone. That one got removed when they removed the resistances. Now I know what you mean. So the plus 30 monster AP and the human damage all got removed. So nowadays what you want to do is you want to reach the upper cap with, like, for example, recommended cap in some places 1,500, which is like the upper cap. And thank you very much for the follow. I need to concentrate on the boss for a second. But that's why you want to now do the back and crit damage as add-ons. That is your main damage add-ons now. But you generally need to add a few more because there's 7 seconds. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. But yeah, they removed that when they removed resistances from PvP. Resistances still will have an effect in PvE, but not in PvP. Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about that. The gains are definitely there nowadays, and the main difference you need to or one tip I can give, don't look as much into your sheet AP, but more your total AP, like you just did with the 1,700. That is the more important number nowadays. Okay, we have to. No, Doritos, that's mine. Okay. Mina is a fairly relaxed server. There's not too many slots, but you should be able to progress fairly good. No, it's like you see a streak of the color outward. No, I'm yellow. No, 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 it shoots out. Like now it'll shoot out in different directions. Then you go to your color. The problem is when you have the running ones, it can confuse you. That's why it helps if you just look in what direction your color dash to. Makes it a little bit easier. Oh, thank you so much, Gador. That was not necessary. Really, really thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. He'll be pleased either way. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm a bit distracted because of this right now. We're just helping some guildies get their runs in for this. If you can, find a guild in Mina that does this, or public groups, because it does help out. Once you get to, like... shit. Yeah, Kami, you're purple. Sorry. Okay. No, I saw someone run to the dragon. Okay. Okay, this one's mine. I had the V. And he's dead. Good. Oh, that might have been it. But yeah, overall, progression is quite fast nowadays, but your AP progresses much faster than your DP. The best advice I can give is Fugar. I can compass. Um, if you can, just type, well, there's no compass in Highlands. Okay, yeah, okay, if you did, yeah, have the paints in. Just type R once you're ready for the for the compass. Um, so the important part is get the Deck Tuvala armor and the Deck Tuvala weapon. You can use the weapon to double up and get your first sovereign, but it's a little bit iffy on which one you want on that. It's probably best to get one pen, and one tet, which should match what you pretty much get from PA. Okay, compass is going up. Compass up. There we go. Oh, yeah. No. Tatooine! I would say so. Worst case, if it fails, we can go Bihung. Jigui, I mean, yeah. But yeah, that should help you the most on progression. The armors are quite cheap at the moment, so you might even be able to buy them off the market. That is an option, especially for Mina. From what I've heard about Mina servers. Okay, I'm popping the Demi. Demi's up. There's General again. I was missing him the last 2 days here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. ISSI. But yeah, these bosses are still fairly good money, so do try to find a guild in Mina. Guilds are very helpful in finding groups, otherwise just try to find public groups. I don't know how big Mina is or how big the community is. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Overall, oh, that hurt. Yeah, she needs a nerf with that iframe. Most of the archers were shooting me. Yeah, he healed. I couldn't do enough damage. Come in, I'm gonna take care of some archers. It swapped to me. I'm just gonna stand still for a second. Ah, shit, IV too early. Still me, I think. No, it switched. Yeah, but there was way too many archers there. There was like a platoon there. At least I got E and Z for the next damage test. Okay. But yeah, I really appreciate it. It helps me improve things bit by bit. I also have video trivia, but if you're new to the game, you probably won't know too much. Okay. But yeah, I gotta concentrate on this, and then we got the deposed Crown Prince afterwards. And heal again. Stop moving. Commit! I think when the thing touches you, but... Okay, so we need to go. We need to go because we need to reattempt the post. Should be 5 now. Yep, see. Okay, now we're gonna go back to deposed. I'm gonna refill the water while everybody's coming back in, Kami. Okay, refilling water. Wir haben jetzt den ganz harten Boss wieder mal. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's get this tip going. Oh, tank here? We just need tank and I think we're ready. Thank you for the redeem, Anna. I'll put it aside because he's currently upstairs. General fighting his demons again. The world is in its right place. Oh, the scarecrow in front of him. It's just crazy how much progress he's managing with that. I dragged Kami so he didn't jump up on his own. He was a second ago. We managed. It gets better every week. Okay, I'm gonna probably do I stick with the regular grind or the other one? In both cases, I get 50 stamina. I think I'll go human damage then. Once. Actually, wait, let me see which one's more. 1789. Okay, human damage is a little bit higher. I'll be better off with that one then. Okay, I think. Wait, no. I got some oil. 1 second. Uh, 6, 12, 18, 24. 1 second. Oh, I'm taking up 6. Yeah, the AP cap's 1,500 for all of them now. I mean, I'd probably take the Olukas out. It's minus 2% attack speed and 14 human damage. Or you take out the Corrupteds? But then again, that's crit hit damage. True. Yeah, but then you gotta put the other one back in because you need the crit. I have them in on this one. I mean, it's pretty similar. Yeah, I think I'll take a max HP instead of the frozen bitterness as well. Okay, this should work. Nah, it's okay. I mean, we've all gained damage as well, so we can't forget that. The main thing we gotta do is just survive. I mean, I put in the Whoms now instead of the Voids and put the max HP instead of the bitterness. Even though the bitterness might also work nowadays, but it's I got one I'm popping. Everyone okay with me popping? Because it's an immortal, I'm double checking. Okay, popping. Yeah, I'd say so. The bit of heal is always nice. Except for at the end, but the weird part is I still healed. That was a bit weird. $59 minutes. Question is, do we know the moon order? No. That doesn't help me. No, because we don't have a shy. Okay, this is gonna be the big fight. Lock in. Let's see if we get this. Yeah, hold. Holy shit. Oh, he actually took a chunk during that DPS phase. Too far. No, never mind. The chunk's gone. Move in front of yours. Remember, we might need to dash in. In. Okay, mine's half dead. I'm keeping... inside. Full moon, it's me. Full moon should be dead. Full moon's dead. Half moon dead. Oh! That was close. Get Opal. And the last one. We got it. Guys, breeze. Wheel of Pain. Outside, inside. No, it's only 3 times here. Phase 2. Holy shit. The half moons. I'm with Iki and Kami. Guys, remember, like, here-ish? Oh no, wait, red circles. Just keep rolling. And there's one more coming back. Okay, we got it. He's doing half map. Okay, managed to get to the other side. I think it's a bit of damage, then we get the two halves. Yeah, no, it's the two halves. Oh no, it's wheel again? Shit. No, I don't think so. He's jumping, he's jumping. Okay, I need to get away. I'm gonna heal up real quick. Oh no, shit. I'm lifted up. Okay, he got me. Iki, more in the corner here. Yeah, it was really, like, close to this corner. That's it. It's, like, right here. Are half dead.